so this is the wheel as it stands today. Get it nice and zoomed in here. So we hit a number of things last week, including this Star Wars edition. This is my first, well, that was my second, I guess, technically, green lightsaber run. I think if I had had more time, I would have maybe done the Spirit Heart run. But yeah, I didn't realize how long it takes to do those. So we'll remove that one. We did play that unlocked version of Hobbs Barrow. That was incredibly entertaining and fun, and also slightly frustrating due to the crashes, but it's also pretty fun. I don't know. Have a watch if you haven't seen that one from last couple weeks ago. Now have a look. What is this? Oh, indie desktop. Nothing wrong with the good old-fashioned indie desktop. That was fun. Also taking off Blackwell Legacy. Oh wait, we didn't do a speedrun of this, did we? We didn't. We're gonna open this up today. We are gonna open up with a Blackwell Legacy run real quick for Havorius, because we didn't. We did hit this last week, and we did basically a chunk of the first playthrough, but we didn't do a proper speedrun. We'll start with that today. We'll start with the Blackwell run. Oh, this will be fun. And then also everything coming up Havorius. We had a Stargate Adventure run. Game rules. All right, cool. So that invites us to add on 5 new August runs, and I suspect actually, or 5. Just having a look at the calendar. It's very likely that this is the last edition for August, because the Sunday following tomorrow is the 1st of September. So we'll be moving into that. Not that it matters majorly, but it is what it is. All right. Let me scoot chat over here so I can see a bit better. And let us begin with our first edition. This one comes, so again, this wheel was made kind of with the idea that I was going to be a little bit tired from the BonAthon. So I was like, what are things that I could, just kind of jump right into that are kind of fun, kind of cozy, kind of interesting? And yeah, so we're gonna kick it off with something kind of following up from one of the things we hit on the last stream. And that is Bernie's submission of the Spirit Heart % run. Again, I didn't do Spirit Heart last time because it's like 2 or 3 hours long. It's basically a Yoda Stories stream, like try hard stream, but I think I'm ready for the challenge. And I didn't realize there was a Spirit Heart submission on there, so shouts out to Bernie. That one is in there. Another interesting run, and I actually need to make sure. Yeah, I've got us all set up. This should be doable. But something that we can do now, this has been sitting on the wheel for quite a while. This comes from Archie, and it is a Disco Elysium speedrun. But this is kind of a funny category. I don't think it's a real category, but it's a really funny category, which is casual throw up %. So I think it's just trying to throw up as quickly as possible. I have a plan for this, and we'll have to see how it goes, but kind of a funny one. Hey, Grubby. Good evening. Believe 2 streams in one day. That's crazy. That's right. We had a fairly quick turnaround today. I have made a bit of a resolution to try to make a schedule ahead of every week now, because I'm realizing that I talk about stuff on stream, but not everybody's there when I'm talking about it, which is totally fair. I should probably let people know when I'm streaming. So that might be a thing coming up in the Discord at least. All right, so I've got this is inspired from the BonAthon as well. You all right, Bon? She's just putting around. I think she's excited because she's like, "Why are you streaming again? This is more treats for me." Such a short amount of time. Anyways, this is inspired from the BonAthon. This looked really fun. I was a bit intimidated to ever do this on stream, but I thought Summer did a great job, and now I'm a little inspired. So Summer had submitted this a long time ago, and this is a Drod 2 casual kind of playthrough. So what I'm kind of considering for this is, it obviously the note on here is that it's not a speed run. But I think we'll maybe try to just do as much as we can in like 30 minutes or something. We'll set a 30-minute timer and just try to either do, you know, a whole floor or a whole, you know, maybe we'll do like one hard room or something. Kind of like either one room or 30 minutes, whatever we hit first type of a thing, or whatever's longer, something like that. I don't know. Anyways, that one seems fun. Now the Steam achievement noise is this next one here. This is a demo playthrough, so we'll play through the demo because I have not played the demo for this, I don't believe. And then I'll do a quick speed run, I believe, of it afterwards. I can't imagine it's too long, unless it is. I don't know. We'll find out. This comes in from Havorius. It's the Foolish Mortals demo, a game that I keep seeing on my Twitter feed and some other places, but I don't think I've gotten around to playing it. I thought I did, but I think I'm getting it mixed up with a different game. So anyways, yeah, Foolish Mortals, will play through that. Should be an upcoming point-and-click adventure. I think it is due to come out this year, so we'll take a look at that one. And I went back and forth on this one. Electric Dragon has put in some very good sub-redemptions recently, and I was like, which one do I want to do? And I decided on this one, trying to run this thing back from a week or two ago, with the intention of trying to beat my PB, because I think it's doable, and that is the Lucy Dreaming Any Percent run. Yeah. I need to, if we do hit this one today, or at least before we do hit it, I need to make some adjustments to my notes. My notes are good, but there's a couple things I think that are out of order, and there's a few bits of detail that I need to make sure I do. If we don't hit this today, I might do a quick like VOD review of it on my own time to make sure that I know what I'm doing. Because I think if I do that, I will, you know, I'll be able to sort of, I don't know, improve my time greatly. I think we can probably chip that thing down without any like fancy tricks or anything down to probably close to an hour, or at least closer than it is now. Because right now it's always just me kind of bumbling through my notes. So anyways, that's the wheel for today. We'll join in all this other stuff in, yeah, it's already on. Okay, so I'll bring you up here quick. You can take a look at yourself if you're interested at current wheel. Let me really quick just make sure things are added as they need to be into the archive, and I'll pull them out of the wheel pool proper. So the first one, Spirit Heart. The second one was the Disco Run. The next one was Rod. The next one was Foolish Mortals. Foolish. And then Lucy Dreaming. Lucy Dreaming. Cool. And that looks like it actually might change the cost of adding a game. You've successfully knocked it down a tier, so it's back down to 15K. Very good. Okay. Now, final thing I need to do is just make the wheel. And then we're gonna, again, kick this thing off with a holdover from last stream. The wheel is ready. Yep, there it is, okay. Blackwell. I'm also gonna need, okay. Yeah, we need to do our our bits here. So, okay, let me open up the install stuff. What version of AGS is Blackwell Legacy on? Because I know that there's been an update to this game, you know, since it initially came out. Okay, it's already upgraded to 3.6. That's cool. Also pull up the speedrun rules. Timing starts when in-game instruction choice is made, and then I believe that it goes out when it cuts to black for the credits. Pull up Mike's always handy guides. Big shouts out to Mike, by the way, Mike's Speedy Adventures, because the amount of resources that are available for Mike are limitless, it seems like. So helpful. Alright, so let's switch it to software rendering, as we know that one's always quicker. I've already changed these things. Okay. I think this was in a 4:3 window. Double music hype. It's a little bit. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Other thing I need to do is scoot over here so I can see you folks. So last place, if we can try to sneak into fourth, that would be really cool. That'd be 1554. We'll put that on the old pushpin board there. I think I made splits for this, or at least I thought about it. All right, thinking about it's part of the battle. I think there's probably some splits to be made. I just got one sitting here just to beat the game, so we'll just worry about dealing with this as is for now. But I think as we get into more Blackwell Legacy speedruns, we'll add in some more nuanced stuff. Hobbs Barrel, Lucy Dreaming back-to-back, the Yorkshire Double. Yeah, absolutely. It does sound like a pub meal. I'd like the Yorkshire Double, please. And I'm not familiar with that game, Hit Marty. Very cool. I'll take a look at it. Thank you for the submission. Mike just got a new world record in Shardlight. Oh, let's go. Shardlight's been on my playlist forever. I think I bought that game. It must be years ago now. Because I was like, anything that Francisco Gonzalez worked on, I was like, get me signed up to everything. And it's like been sitting in my queue for for too long. I think I was like so hyped. I was playing him in order at one point, like kind of chronological order, but I think I got too hyped up from Lamplight City and I just jumped into Lamplight City before I did any Shardlight. All right, so let me really quick just, this is like the theme of the stream. Let me really quick just do this. If you've been on one of these spin streams before, you know how this goes. Okay. So hopefully this will be quick. I might do 2 rounds of this just to see, but we'll give it a go. We'll give Home Ec another shot here. I'm ready. New game, and then time starts on this. Do I want in-game instructions? I suspect the answer is no. Okay, holding down escape to move forward. Good morning, ATK. Hello, hello. We're gonna run through these.
You want...
Okay, hopefully I got that there. I thought that I would be able to rip through that dialogue a little bit quicker, but very quickly realized I think I need to be a slightly more nuanced with that. Yeah, we're gonna have these occasional breaks for the headaches, aren't we? Come here. No. rogue. Very good. Okay, nice and quick. Do we have any dialogue here? Yes, we do. I love the little twirl animations because we're skipping so fast. That is so good. AGS games are like just the absolute best to speedrun, I think. They're just so fun.
All right.
All right. Cool. All right, so we need to head out. We need to answer the telephone, and then we need to dip back out again. Oh, I forgot the soundtrack goes stupid hard. Okay, this should get us to the hospital. Yeah. Okay, so this one, we need to go talk to Dr. Quentin. Let's get warped into our Ace Attorney world here.
Thanks, but so you wanted to...
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this one by... Okay, I'm already off. Already off the bit here. Okay, that one I might be able to just hold down one and run through it. It's not too shabby. Okay, back home. There should be an envelope that pops in, and then we need to read through everything. Reading. Okay, I think we just needed to get to 23 now that I'm seeing that. That's fine. Okay, another phone call. Okay, that's just telling us that our notes are something we need to look at. And then we're back to the elevator again. Oh, the dorm, of course. So it does look like we need to talk to Kelly first.
Never mind.
Okay. That's right, we kind of need to be able to make this connection here, so we're going to talk to Adrian. Slept all night. Okay, and then here I think we need to bind those together.
Kelly's...
Okay, that's everything we need there. So back to the apartment again. Oh, didn't realize that undid our walk to that side. That's annoying. Gotta keep on that. Oh yeah, Bonnie opened the stream up for us. So I think this is a fairly long cutscene here. These little music stings are pretty fun. Ghost. Oh, interesting.
That NYU...
It looks like I was supposed to stop by Nishanti's before doing this. It's okay. We'll make an adjustment afterwards. Because we do need to get the dog treat, I think. What is this one supposed to be? Charming. Let her be. Makes sense.
Stand your ground.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we have to come back to the apartment anyway to be able to deal with all this Joey stuff here, so we've got plenty of time to fix this Nishanti thing. So we need to do this. Your rights, positive response. Push for specifics.
I don't like.
The blonde girl. How do we convince? How do we help?
You pulled.
I think
A little
let's
bit
get-
off here. Ghostly powers, I know we need to do. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we have to do here. We just need to go on the way out. We'll drop by Nishanti's. I suspect it's probably faster to do this first rather than to do it now because you don't have to worry about Joey messing with the dog. Oh, unless we can skip it. That's cool. Flute, the dog, the park, the dog run. Okay. That works. I didn't know we had to have all those answers there. That's interesting. Oh, get out of the way, bud. Back to the park. I think. Oh no. Oh yeah, we did this slightly out of order. Thanks. There we go. What do we get here? Now I think is where we have to do a little bit of stealing. Hopefully I haven't needed to look at the girls in the photo. So we need to question her. Girls in photo. Okay, now we're good. Close. Goodbye. Telephone. I forgot to check one thing here. On this bulletin board, we have to look at this picture. And then we're good. It's this one, right? Oh, hello, Windows. I think it's just the one doodle we need to go to. Oh. Can I make a... Okay, so now we can make a couple...
I think that. I don't see what.
Oh, interesting. I may have missed an answer with the RNA, the RA. Yeah.
The school thought. I wonder.
Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's one that I need to make sure that I remember to do. Okay, it says go back to the apartment. We need to do some research. So we need to go Allie, Susan. That should be it. Let's dip out, and now we have to go back to the hospital. Looks like we can do a note here for Ouija board and
The
Beacon.
girl and they are.
Hospital. Hopefully we're not missing anything here because you can see some things are still in there. So ask to see Susan Lee. Blame the system.
Oh, really?
Truth. No. Consult your notes. The deacon. I have to ask about Allie. And then we're done. Oh yeah, this is like the weird section where you need to actually go right back again because we need to have that pill. Because I don't think we have to do basically anything here. Consult your notes and close. So this gets combined with that. I think we leave. Shanti, so this is where we basically are gonna steal the dog. Borrow the dog, we're not stealing the dog. Dog shall return. I want to say that this is just going to go straightforward. We just get brought in here.
Say hi to the...
Work.
It's...
Alright, we're in the home stretch now. I think we're doing okay for a first run. I think we've made good adjustments where we've needed to. Let's see if I can sneak a quick sip in. Doesn't look like there's any real interactions here. Oh wait, we needed to go elevator. Just needed a quick jam there.
Whoa!
Fuse.
There we go. It's probably a little bit of a a strat with trying to get Joey closer to that section. Oh no! I thought that I just had to get past him. We were successfully hidden. I just figured as soon as he passes this like spot, we'd be okay. Let's wait till past the elevator. Okay, elevator's at least safe. Oops. A couple extra punches I didn't need to do there, but you know, whatever. Alright, we need to ask about Flask. We need to do a combination of these two thoughts.
The deacon.
The deacon? I think we can just use the rock right now, right? Okay, so time should be coming up here in a moment. I think it's the cut to black.
There's hundreds of confused spirits, and there's
Maybe it's here. Oh, whatever. I'll retime it if I have to. I think it was that first cut to black. It's not in the notes. And by notes, I mean it's not in the rules. We just have a really quick peek at Mike's run. I have such an issue with Twitch. Like, Twitch is sort of like, you know when you hover over the little DVR bar, and it sort of shows you what you're looking at, like, so you can preview sort of what you're about to click into? The thumbnails are never correct. It drives me mad. Okay, the first time I did do it is the time to skip. Very good. Okay, thank you for the GGs. Sorry, sitting in silence. So it was something like, what, 18 flattish? I forgot where we were at. Maybe just under 18 minutes. But solid. I'm happy with that. I think that was a pretty good first run, all things considered. Let me have the music back, please. There we go. So about 3 minutes or so, a little under 3 minutes. Oh no, closer to 2 minutes behind fourth place. But hey, we got a good start. We did have to double back on a couple occasions, but this is what happens on these first runs, you know what I mean? We're just kind of doing what we remember, doing what's on the notes, kind of hoping for the best. Very good. Thank you for the GGs. We'll save that one. Cool. All right, so since that took about 20 minutes, we'll get a spin in and move on to the next run here. So I did build the wheel. The wheel is ready to go. Get rid of that. There we are. should grab the wheel. There we are. Hey, Jatliers. It didn't take me long to start speedrunning it. It's true. It's true. Right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. I'm excited to play more of that, by the way. Whenever we're done with Crimson Diamond, which I'm hoping will be next week, we'll get back into playing through the rest of that series. I'm really excited about it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna be KGB. It's gonna be KGB. I was like, it's gonna be close here. Very good. Let's go. Oh, nearly Betrayed Alliance first playthrough. This game looks very cool as well. There's so many good things on the wheel right now. Big hype on that. Absolutely humongous hype on all of these. KGB, let's do it. Can we get a PB on KGB today? I'm hoping. Has been a hot, large minute since I had played this. I'm very excited. Okay, let me fire up the game here. I have to locate it. I have this in a... I never remember where I have this game installed on my computer. KGB. Is it here? Is this it? I think it is. No, you can hear it, but it appears you can't see it. There we go. Oh, it's a cryo game. Let's go. Definitely save my Blackwell splits. All right, people. Beat's about to just go off right now as well. Alright, cool. We're good. I'm just getting myself set up here. Okay. I'm hoping I'm going to remember how to do this whole thing. Because this is one of the runs. There's so much happening in a short amount of time on this run, so it's very dense. Let's get it going, shall we? I believe timing on this begins on first movement. I think that's a new change. Let me double check the page unless Grubby, you hear this before I find it. That's right. Okay, cool. I think at one point that wasn't the case. Okay, so let me just take a look at my notes here before we begin. Leave, try to go to back left door. Go to Blitzen's office, right. Boy, all right, let's do this thing. Let's go. Why is this going ham right now? How do we leave? What's its office? Trying to remember how to quick skip everything. Just clicking, I guess. Oh, hello. Dreary. Oh, you need to give identification. Take this out. Go for this. Look here. Desk for the matches, right? Batteries on the cabinet thing, right? Okay, and I think we have to ask for the key. There we go. And we need that. To give back the key. Yeah, we already have take up. Alright, try to leave. Right. Naturally. Oops. Destroy vodka bottle. Oh my goodness. It's really weird, my mouse feels extra sensitive in this game. It's like different than my normal computer settings. You say just a few questions. Perhaps you can tell me. Have you come here this afternoon? Say two, another two. Okay, that's what we need. We needed the cassette tape. Use this. Oh, take it. Ugh. Batteries, right? Okay, cool. That should be good to go. Back, and I think we leave now. Back to Department P, yes. So this is 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, and then 3. It's Hollywood, that makes sense. This guy. 2. That's all we need here. And then we have to go... Oops, I always hit that one to leave, but it's really this one. Vanya's. Okay, and here in the drawer, we get some cash. And then this is to leave. We need to go to street. Let me really quick scroll my notes up. Okay, to go to this one, up the stairs. To use the matches now. Look in here to get the clipboard. We need to leave. 1, 2, 3, 4 into here. Inside, up, back left. 2, 2, 3. And then I've got a note of 1. I think it's at the bottom, yeah? Shoot. Let me really quick make a save here because this could get ugly if I'm not careful. There's something that I need to say basically that, like, I'm not really doing it. There it is. Okay, cool. That is what we needed, I believe. Back right room. And that is 4, 2, 2. Downstairs, back right. 2, 1, 3, and then 2. Perfect. Okay. Upstairs, we're gonna drop the clipboard. Clipboard, drop it. Front right room. Ah, yes, the club. 1, 1, and then we give him 40. I know there's a change here, but I'm going to stick to my notes because it'll be too much for my brain, my little tiny brain to handle right now. Turn on light, go back to the door. Go back and check the bin again. That's the bag, and then put bag in the tank. Gotta talk to these guys. Yeah, we're gonna go. To fight this guy. Okay, cool. We need to inspect him for the lockpick, and then we need to move this guy, and I think it's to the right. Yeah, it's right here. Cool. Alright, so into the bin he goes. Scroll, 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 scroll. Move left till the door appears. Oh, this is for the meat shop. I think it's this one. Okay. Okay, so I need to U-turn. This is kind of a interesting section. Okay, light. Look at left counter. I think I need to flick the switch. Left door. Hit the light. Look at the meat. U-turn. Matches again. Counter again. And right. U-turn matches. Counter again. Right door 2 times. Then we go back to the double doors here. Go in, up, right middle door. Scroll to bottom answer. We have a 3, a 2, two, 2. Then I believe we have a 1. That should be the end of the convo. Okay, pick lock on front left. Here's where things can get a little bit hairy. And fact, I'm going to make another save here. Enter back right. Light switch. Oh yeah, that's right. We need a cabinet for a cassette tape, I believe, right? Cabinet for camera. Okay, camera. TV table for cassettes. Okay, we do need the cassettes as well. I don't know if this necessarily makes sense. I think you can do these afterwards. You go for 2, and then we have to basically wait. Okay, quick save here again. And we're gonna wait until the girl arrives. I've won 3 times. Four, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so we need to listen on the door. I lost my spot in my notes. Goodness gracious, this is such a dense game. Listen, look at the table. Destroy the bug. Give to the American. Look at the light above the door. That goes to a 1, 1, 1, 4, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. I think we have to attack her here. I think this is slightly in a different order than it was supposed to be, but... and then I think we have to finish this out here. Okay, let's turn the light off. You have to hide behind the door, right? On the right door, and then wait. Fight this guy. Light goes back on. So check the guy for a paper. I don't know if we made the Polaroid snapshot or not. Cabinet on left for paper. White paper, I guess. Cassettes and the camera. Use the camera on both pieces. That. White paper and blue paper. Return papers back. White goes to the cabinet. Blue goes to the guy. Look at both the snapshots. Okay. Leave to Department P. Okay, so I think if we did everything correct there, let's hope that we did. That should be everything that we need to do. So this is a 2. 5. That's 4, 5. Let's go to park. And then 3 in the afternoon. I want to believe that this everything. Oh my goodness. We're on PB pace. Let's go. Let's see how long that lasts. What an insane video game this is. It's so dense. Sorry, I'm not really talking much. But we'll take it. Okay. Real quick. Save game. So I have door. Answer the phone. Wrong number. Now I know we need to do 1, 2, 3. And then we'll call that number. And it's this one here. Okay, so we need to go and head out to Department 7. Destroy all documents except for the ID. Destroy. Destroy. That's our ID. Oh, hang on. I have to drop the bug as well. Go. ID card to the desk. You got it. Hello? And that is a 1 and a 1, please. Then the pass goes to this fellow. And then we have bottom answer. And then in here it's a 3, 3, 2. Okay. I think we just leave here. How do we get out of here? Oh, it's that door. There we go. All our things. Thank you kindly. Go get our microphone back. Okay. Leave, get bug on the way out, go to the park. Okay, and so I have a note to wait here until people come by. Follow Romeo's contact. I guess follow. Oops. All right, we lost. I think actually maybe I have to move in. I think I remember this. I think the handoff might go down here. Okay. Eventually people go by. Follow Romeo's contact. There we go. Camera on guy. Oh gosh, this section here. Take camera. Use on surly man. You know we're gonna save here. Okay. Camera on the guy. Then we go to the door. And we go 4. Then we go back door. Left. Oh, no. Back door, then left door. Bug with... Oh, shoot. I may have gone the wrong way here. It's alright, we might be able to save this. Back door, then left door. But this needs to go in the desk. The soundtrack's going so hard, it's like almost hard to focus. Bug with desk, leave, and ladder. I think I can do this as well, right? Use... Stop. Yeah, it's good to go, right? Find out. Stick this in packing cases. I think that's where that needs to live. Up here, and I think we need to go, right? Back door, left door, bug with desk, leave and ladder, window unlock, leave and wait outside. I do need to hit record, okay. Ooh, nice. Thank you for that. Well, that would have been quite a pickle. All right, wait outside. So we're waiting for the third appearance. That's first, I guess. We're gonna eventually follow him. Elegantly, man. You follow him. Should bring us to the next hotel. Yeah, okay, cool. Follow him. Enter hotel and wait at the bar. Oh, this section. Yeesh. This part's tough. Okay, so we're at the bar. When two guys arrive, leave for the warehouse. Okay. I'm gonna go to the warehouse now. So we go here, here. Unlock window and exit. Hide behind the boxes. Gladly. After leaving window, hit record on tape recorder and wait. Yeah, we've already done it. We leave at rich man comment. There's rich man. Okay, so I think we need to take the recorder, right? Exit via roof back to Hotel G. Am I correct with that? What I call Hotel G. Alright, rewind and listen to the tape. Wait out here. Stop. Rewind. Play. We just got to go through these just to make sure we're getting all our stuff here. Nothing more is recorded. Perfect. Okay, that's good enough for me. All right, back to the game. So we've got a bunch of information now. Safety save. Go. Cutthroat. Yeah. Okay, this guy. All right, so hopefully everything is in place here, because you can... This is always like a run killer for me. No. Look immediately, like right now. Uh-oh. Cutthroat. ID to sketchy guy. Okay, it helps if I read my notes. Take. ID. Alright, so now we go 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, 5, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Alright, I hope that's good. I know if I go the wrong way, I will die as well, so let's really quick just, you know, again, just play it safe here. Up, front right room, wait. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Wait. Scroll my notes down here. Okay, we're supposed to inspect the body. Inspect the body. Clothes on the chair. Get hat and jacket. Okay. What does clothes on the chair mean? Get hat and jacket and wear them. Boop. They look pretty cool. Move the body to the locker thing, which is over here. And then call number from corpse, which is that one. Yes. And then 1, 1. Turn off the light and wait. Number 2. Two, 3, 2, 2. Floor drop here. Okay. Now we have to move the body again. Take body. Ridiculous. Okay, so in the hallway, we need to move you somewhere else. It's one of the rooms on the left. Left back door. I think we have to use the light switch here. Light. Get body from locker, back door, get bottle from bed. Okay. Bottle on body. Sure. Leave to alley on the left. Bottle to drunk number 1. Go back up to drop the body out of the window. Move. Okay. Window left back room. Reception say bottom answer. I think there's a wheelchair, which we need, yeah. Wheelchair goes here with this guy, and then I think we can just move. Yeah. Move body to canal. That'll take care of that. Go back to wait in our room, which is here. Some sort of, yeah, here we go. 3. Alright, so we're going to Hotel S now. The other hotel we were at briefly. This one. Make a save. I think we're going okay at the moment. Alright, this part is very dialogue intensive, so hopefully we get this right. So it's a 2, 2, and then a 1. And then on the new woman, we need to use 1, 2, 2, 2. I guess 2 again. And then we have another woman. This one's a long one. 1, 3, 3, 4. 5. 5. 5. 3. We have triple 1. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. Okay, great. So now we go back in here and do exactly what she told us not to do. We talk to our other American friend here again. 3, 4, 3. Oop, that's a 4. Hopefully we don't lose on that. Uh-oh. Oops. Backtrack to lobby. Uh-oh. Okay, well, this is why we make saves. This is why we do it. I just clicked the 4 instead of a 3, and I think we may have blown it. This game is insanely difficult. Very, very careful. And obviously it makes sense because it really is just making sure you know all of the information. But the fail factors are absolutely real. Okay, let's try this again. We meet again. 3, then 4, then 3, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 more 2s. 1, 2, 3. And then a 1. Okay, that's set. Really, really good. New woman over here again. On this time, we're gonna go 4, 1, a 1. Then we're gonna roll with 5. 4 and 5. Yeah, okay, a 2, a 4, 3, 1, 1, 4. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, go to the 4th floor. And we will scroll for the bottom answer. Scroll for bottom answer. Take the 10. Alright, get the ashtray, which I think is here. We need to, I think, throw the ashtray on the glass. There we go. Go through the window. Go in, go back. Make a save here as well, just in case. And now it just says go back to Hotel G. We'll head back home here. Back to our room. We're gonna use the recorder here. That's our room, right? Yeah. Okay, the recorder. I think we have to use it. Use recorder, switch to voice activated playback. And then we have to go use the bed. Use. Okay, back to the fun part again. So we go 1. The 4, and then 1. Look at the body. There should be a syringe Use the syringe on... Oops, yeah, don't use that on ourselves. Take it and use it here. And then we have to talk to this guy. I'm gonna say... Scroll for snuff. There's one. Exit conversation. And then we're gonna wait. Hopefully I did this correctly. Eventually I think somebody will show up here. Yeah, this guy. So we're gonna go 3, we're gonna scroll to the very bottom. And then we're gonna hit 1. Yeah, okay, cool. And then we've been asked to wait in the alley. Do I have to do anything with the body? I'm sure it'll take care of itself, right? Wait in the alley. Ask about newspapers, camera, Hopefully I have everything that we need. I think we do. I think that was the bit. Wait outside hotel doors. Please be right. We're doing really, really good right now. Ask for newspaper. Oh, shoot. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Backtrack to alley. Okay, it's too late. Okay, that's fine. We have a load. We have a save. Where were we? Is it this one? I think this is our last save. In, out. That's fine. We can do this. First floor. This is us leaving. Oop, this is not the right spot. We want to go to Hotel G. All good. We can make this one work. Okay, really quick. Use this voice activated turn off, which use the bed. This guy, we go 1 again, 4, then 1. We switch this to the syringe. Take syringe here. We talk, and we go ahead and ask about snuff. Scroll for snuff. Exit the conversation, and we wait until our other guy shows up. Um, 3, and then the bottom. Nothing more. Okay, so now we're back where we were, I think. Wait in the alleyway. Wait in the alleyway. Won't make that mistake again. I don't know if I've ever made this mistake before. So you ask for the newspaper. And take the camera. Alright, there we go. That's the ticket. Thank you, Grubby. Give camera, wait outside, hotel doors. Okay, now we should be golden. Phone rings. 1. 4. 2. Uh-oh. We're missing something. We're missing something. What am I missing? Oh no. Okay. Chapkin about Victor Motsnev. Okay. Okay. We have a save here, right? All right. I think we can do this from here. We're gonna get super good at this particular section of the game, which I think is only for the best. So I basically just missed something on my notes, which is, yeah, surprised that doesn't happen more often, if I'm going to be honest with everybody. Take, oh, no, use. Voice activated, playback, back. Go back in here, we're going to use the bed. Okay, here is our guy. Decide to obey. Ready to talk. Let's use the opportunity to attack. Smart pointer. Take the syringe. Take syringe, use on guy. So this is the spot where we got to make sure. We need to ask about Matsnev. Right, yeah, that's a key bit, learning that it's a boat. Then we do the snuff. I think we're good from there. Yeah, quick save. All right, go ahead. Okay. So this once again is 3. We are gonna go to the bottom. Okay, hang on. It's this one, right? This is our load. I think we're good, right? I think we've... Alright, I think this part's all good. I think we've done everything that we need to in this particular spot. I think there's maybe an answer that I need to be able to give this fellow here that comes in. Yes. We can give a little bit more on here that we need to. What else did I discover? Is it like the next one? Running a prostitute ring. There we go. Okay, that might be the one that we needed. Okay, I think we might have gotten away with it. Yeah, let's go. A little bit of backtracking. But what is a speedrun if not slow, right? That's what I always say. All right, I think that this will work. This should work. Phone rings. Cutthroat. Okay, go to the park. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, shoot. Wait outside hotel doors. Hopefully we're not too late. Oh, shoot. Wait. I think... Oh. Did I save? It's nice of the game to load me in a fail state when it's like, would you like to go back to where we saved the game for you? Alright, it's all good. I know exactly what to do here, at least. Like I said, we're gonna get super good at this section. That's pretty mean. That it's like, oh yeah, like, Why don't you backtrack to the park where everything went wrong, but it like loads you to 12:30. Like I think I need to meet our contact there at noon, the American guy. Indeed. Okay, so we know that. Steal that. Okay, I think that's fine. Nothing more. It doesn't really matter there. Okay, go. We can still do this. We can still keep on pace here. You ask for the newspaper. You need to take the camera, give it to you. Then we need to wait. What's annoying is I was in position, and then I moved because I misread one of my notes. Okay, to the park. Alright, it just says wait, so we're gonna trait this. Right here. Everything all good. Here we are. Literally, that's all we had to do. Wait and use one. And that should be the end of the chapter. Holy moly. Okay, we're still okay. We did lose. No, we gained a lot of time. That's great. Things are good. Okay. This part is very hard, though. This is the hard part. The shortest chapter, but also easily the most challenging. Hide in container on right. After guy leaves, go down. Alright, come on. Past woof notes. Left. Go in bottom bunk. We need the drink, right? Or no, it's the belt. I know we need the belt. Bottle and the belt. Okay, well that works. Back up top, throw bottle to the left overboard. Take. Plop. Back down, hide in closet thing. I guess here. Oh. Can't hide in there. I think it's in the other side, isn't it? Like here? Yeah, it's this. Okay. Rehide. Okay, so this is where we wait for like ever. Excuse me, sorry about that. Okay. It says wait a lot is my note. Once asleep, use the belt on the engine and then rehide till night. This game is so good. I love all the intrigue with this thing. There's a really, really cool turn in this during this section. Okay, there's the sleep. Okay, so we can unhide. We need to begin by belt on engine. Okay. Belt on engine, then rehide. And wait until night. Night has fallen. Decks are not lit up. Okay, I'm gonna quick save here. Upstairs, hide in container. Now this one is always tricky because it's which container. But we'll wait for this in this one and see what happens. Hide in container, wait. Downstairs and listen at door. Radio room. I think it's in the other side. Alright, let's see if we can maybe make it. Nothing special. Okay. Go hide here. Hopefully we didn't miss our spot. That's why I made the save, though, because I was, like, a little bit worried about it. Got quite a... Oh! Yeah, we just got caught, and we are now dead. Backtrack to forward deck. Wonder if I actually want to go back to the other side. I'm hoping I didn't miss my timings here. Maybe I clicked something wrong. Okay, let's try going to the front again. Okay, cool. It worked. Let's go. Listen. Okay, and then we're gonna hide in the container room upstairs again till 7:30. Okay. That's our listen. I'm hoping that this is the one. In fact, I'm so uncertain that this is the right one that we'll make another save right there. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be bad, I think. Might have gotten away with it. We just need to make it to 7:30. 2 more hours. 1 more hour. Oh. No! Okay, no worries. Smart pointer. Go. Hide here. Okay, I guess we can just do it from the back, I'm hoping. What does he know about mineralogy? Fair enough, Mike. Surprising lack of minerals in this game. Plenty of intrigue. Nice. Okay, let's go. So we need to go immediately to Department 7. This run is actually going really well. I'm surprised that this is happening. Not that I'm not capable, but like, it's been a while since I played KGB, and I was like certain that I was like, if we do it, it's gonna be special. But here we go. Let's go. Been better every time. Okay, so we need to enter. This section is really, really tough here. Two. You know, new birth? Is that what this is? 3, 2. Okay, I think that's all we needed there. The door in the back. Morning, Ziggles. Hello, hello. Yeah, super secret Saturday spin stream. Is it this one? Yeah, I think we just have to wait for this. Oh, 1. I just have a bunch of 1s here, which I think is correct. Okay, this part is always really odd. Let's make a save. Look at the lab to get the... I don't think we need these cards. I always grab them. I have a note to grab them. 411. We need to hit the button, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. We have to go in here really fast to talk to Donald Sutherland quick. We'll do it to be safe. Okay, so it says at 10:13. This guy, basically, we're gonna break this guy. Okay, there we go. We need to use this to say relation. I guess it must be this one. Completely spelled this name wrong. Tell me about patience. All right, then we can use the button. So then we have to go back to the beginning here, talk to the patient, and we need to say bottom answer, which is saliva. I think that's it. Leave to Hotel G. And from here, I believe... Yep, that should give us the Gorky Street location. G Street. Okay, talk to the American guy. We need to go 1. Then second from bottom. Then 1 more at the bottom here. This is to unlock our last little location. Bottom again, and then we have to leave to Patriotic War Street. There we are. Two. Hide in the closet thing. Oh, I think I have to wait for her to get pulled out, right? There we go. Wait for the lights to go off, I believe. Oh, I went too far. Okay, no problem, no problem. Okay. So after they leave, which is here... Question mark. Oh, okay. That's okay. We're okay. Oh, we have to turn off the lights. That's okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oops. Oh, we might be able to get away with it. We're close. We're close here. Okay, now we need to get out of here. Now we need to go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, use button after they leave. Just that? Okay. Letter opener. Ooh, a letter opener. Okay, I think we get in here. We have to wait. just normal things that happen. And from here we go 2, 1. And eventually we get asked again. Oh, right, this goes down. Take the pistol, use on the left guy, which I guess is this dude. I think that's it, yeah? Let's go! We made it to the end. Boy, that game is a doozy. So dense. So many ways to fail. So many ways to fail. As we saw, we failed many times in here. However, we made it to the end 11 minutes faster than I ever have. I'm actually really thrilled with that run. I think that obviously if we had cleaned up the end of chapter 2 there, this would have been sub-hour for sure. And we also had to redo the beginning of this final section a few different times. So those are easy time saves if I just clean up my notes a little bit. In fact, I'm going to really quick just take this opportunity while all of this stuff is on my brain to just really fast make a note here. So I'll change button to light switch. And then I'll also, what was the one big thing? Well, I'll hit restart game just so we can listen to some tunes here while I update my notes. So it'll help us for our next run. Whenever that comes around. So the one thing I was missing was it's just that one interrogation after the syringe. So this one needs to be top for Matsnev, I believe. Matsnev, yeah. And then scroll down for the snuff thing, and then that is it. Okay. Those two small details will save us like at least 5 minutes, I think. Let's go. Cool. Very good. Well, thank you, Grubby, for the submission. What a fun one. I'm absolutely going to save those golds. A 101.38. I love a PB on a spin Saturday. Nothing better. Nothing better than that, I think. Oh, terrific. Okay. Well, I've got time for some more spins, so why don't we get right into them, huh? Let me remove KGB from the wheel. And we have marked this up. So let's spin. The Wheel of Things. What is this? Oh, is this going to be the Foolish Mortals demo? Okay. Cool. Has anyone played Foolish Mortals yet? Or the demo? The game is not out yet. I've seen a lot of people talking about it. Foolish Mortals. Third category? There sure is. Let's do it. Alright, good night, Grubby. Thanks for the help there. PB was absolutely the help. Some nice guidance. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, bring y'all back up here. I have marked Foolish Mortals up. So this game I literally just installed. Like as stream was loading up. So I have not booted this thing up. It could be a little bit crazy. So the plan here is to just play through this for the first time, and because it's a demo, I'm assuming it'll be short. So the plan is to do a quick speed run of it once we've completed it. Let's see if we can change this to a windowed mode. Yes. It is humongous. I think we probably have some double music happening here as well. Yeah, this game is very large. Is there a way, is there any sort of setting I can do here to make this not so big? In the back of my head, I was like, if this is just like an AGS game or something, I could change the config file, but it does not appear to be the case. All right, whatever, that's fine. Play it large and in charge. I've got no qualms with that. All right. Let's bring you all in here. Hopefully a few more minerals in this one. Okay, so this is going to be... I guess I'll pick this one up separately. Good old Foolish Mortals. Okay. That looks pretty darn good. Yeah, you're seeing what I'm seeing now. Speech up. Is the music coming in okay? There we go. That seems a little bit better. Cool. Yeah, large gaming, yeah. Exceptionally large. Let's get the timer nice and big here. We'll just have a play time counter running on the side for fun. Apparently it wasn't your first time hearing about the game since it was already on your wish list. Oh, let's go. I will say I've seen this game, or I've heard of at least the name Foolish Mortals many times, like in... I don't know if it's been via Discord, but it certainly has been like on my Twitter feed and random things like that. So that's that. I know absolutely nothing about the game. Controls, walk to, interact with. Okay. Examine, talk to, pick up. Okay, so we've got some verbs. Right-click any hotspot to have Murphy describe it. Highlight hotspots. Okay, nice. Goals and hints. Okay, we've got kind of a notebook and a main menu. Move the cursor to the top of the screen. Yep. Examine everything you can. Yep. Observations Murphy makes might give you a clue as what to do. Converse with everybody. Yep. The old Gabriel Knight thing. Talk to everybody many times. Pick up everything you can. Explore everywhere. Each location will be of use to you. Okay, that's good to know. Every single location will be important. Many of your goals in each chapter will be or can be solved in any order, but occasionally you'll need to do one thing first. Yep. You can never die or get into a situation you cannot proceed from, so don't be afraid to try things out. Okay, no deaths, no soft locks. Good to know, considering we just played a game where it's like everywhere you turn, you could possibly lose. Even if you just do nothing, you'll probably lose. Click on the diary icon at the top to get a reminder of what your current goals are. If you're really stuck, you can get hints by opening the diary next to the list of goals. Okay, terrific. Let's begin, shall we? Start the timer. Oh. Go tuba rocking in the back there. Shout outs to you tuba players out there. Little harpsichord. Ben Jordan intensifies. I love that this is opening like an old, like Hitchcock movie, like a thriller from like the 50s. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. It's quite an intro for a demo here. My goodness.
They said there was a treasure on the island. Its location known only by the dead. I could see it in my dreams. How was I supposed to know that in order to find it, I'd have to die too?
Oh. What? There's a good hook for you.
Spirits and specters from regions unknown, guide to me the wanderer who searches alone. Well, welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Have you found all 5 ingredients for the spell?
I found 3 so far. Only 2 are left. The chalk and the coffin nails.
Hurry. The island will lead you to that which you seek. I have no doubt about that.
Cool. Hang on, what is happening here? Can I open the window? Okay, I can use the other screen over here. Because this is windowed, it's now cut off everything below this spot on my cursor. I can't actually see, but I can see it over in the OBS monitor, so it's all good. Yeah, similar font. Yeah. It's like as if it was upscaled a little bit. I love this little design. This is so cool. Sort of like that like Medusiac style kind of like hand draw, but like it's obviously with a more realistic flair. It's cool. I like it. Are you gonna read the question?
How will the spell
Yes.
help me find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor?
There are things on this island that have gone unseen. Stories that have been left unheard. At least to mortals.
Foolish mortals, even.
I commune with regions beyond. Let me introduce you to a friend. Out of the shadows, the cursed and the damned, return now my servant to do my command.
Sal.
I have returned to you, Master.
Loa, this gentleman wishes to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. Tell him how this can be done.
Only inhabitants of the house know where the treasure lies. Their spirits still within its walls, trapped between life and death. To ask them, those spirits must be revealed on the mortal plane.
And that is what our spell will do, Murphy. A summoning spell to unveil the ghosts trapped within the house.
5 ingredients place inside, tie closed, and then unseal. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
Once you've collected all 5, we can summon the ghosts of Belmore Manor. Once we've summoned the ghosts, we can ask them exactly where the treasure was hidden. You have served me, Loa. Begone!
Nice. I feel like I need to build one of these in my apartment here, just like a stage where I can sit on a big chair. Just open up my door and people can ask me questions.
Do you know what happened at Belmore Manor?
It's a bold
You wanna
choice.
hear a ghost story, Murphy McCallan?
I want to know everything I can about that house.
Everything.
Then listen closely. Dark magic runs throughout Belmore Manor. The house was built by the Belmore
Holy.
brothers, 3 merchants from England who made their fortune trading across the Caribbean. Xavier Belmore, an explorer, Yardley Belmore, an actor, and Cecil Belmore, a scientist. Their parents dead for many years. They each loved and cared for their young sister, Abigail. And Abigail met a young sailor who worked aboard one of her brother's ships. And in less than a year, he proposed. The engagement was a scandal.
Ooh.
Despite having the pick of any eligible bachelor in high society, her hand and the Belmore fortune was to go to a commoner. Because of their unconditional love for their young sister, the Belmore brothers sanctioned the marriage. But people began to wonder if Abigail was being locked into marriage, whether by blackmail or black magic. The grand wedding was planned by the 3 proud brothers, but in the months leading up to the wedding, each of the brothers, one by one, was lost, presumed dead. And yet the wedding was still to go ahead. And with Abigail set to inherit the Belmore fortune once she came of age, many people began to wonder whether the sailor was not a perpetrator, but a pawn. On the morning of the wedding, the sailor was summoned to her chambers. "I don't love you," Abigail declared. "I never loved you." And to everyone gathered in the house, Abigail declared that that same evening she would marry another. John Rackham, first officer of the Belmore Trading Company, would be her new groom. Except that didn't happen. On the night of the wedding, everyone in the house suddenly and mysteriously vanished. Perhaps the last revenge of the scorned sailor. The house that night held a heart that would be broken, a victim who would be tricked, and a force that would unleash evil. But no one knows exactly who each was. If you want to find the treasure, Murphy, you'll have to find out.
Holy cow. This thing is not holding back at all. It's just like, we're gonna make this very dramatic here. Who would attend that wedding, by the way? Obviously a cursed wedding. I don't know, maybe it's just very, very good spread on the table. Who knows? Yeah. Good morning, Gavorius. Yeah, we hit your spot on here. Good. Hello, Electric Dragon. All right, Grundislav to be voice directing for this. That's right. I think I remember seeing that that note. Was it at I like the fanfare thing that I heard about this. I don't know. That's awesome though. Really, really cool. Hello, hello.
How am I going to find the spell ingredients?
Everything I've ever needed for my voodoo spells I have found on this island. It's as though this island pulls the supernatural to it. Keep searching. Once that's complete, I will show you the final step of the spell.
Okay.
I'm going to finish finding the voodoo ingredients.
Hurry back.
Hurry back. Part 1. The Summoning Spell. Cool. Right. So the gaming begins, I suppose. Let me really quick, can I go to settings? I'm going to change this. Is going to break everything in. No, it's the same for you folks. Perfect. Now I can see the bottom of the screen, which is nice. Okay, so what do you know about Grigri? Mary and Macabre magazine. The Vanished Wedding. 2 cents. Oh boy, look at all this. Look at all this stuff. Should we read through it? For richer or for poorer, a mysterious manor, a bewitching bride, and a treasure trove that remains undiscovered to this very day. Hide beneath a blanket, as we recount the spooky story of the vanishing wedding of Belmore Manor. They say it happened on Halloween night, 1899, on the ominously named Island of the Devil's Rock. Yeah, that's it's like Skull Island or something. The creme de la creme of Louisianan society had been invited to the grand wedding of Abigail Belmore, younger sister of the Belmore brothers, wealthy owners of the Belmore Trading Company, who traded the waters of the Caribbean. British by birth, the brothers took over the Belmore Trading Company upon the tragic death of its original founders, their parents, while adopting their younger sister. The wedding of Abigail Belmore was said to be the highlight of that year for Louisiana high society, but it was already a wedding plagued by scandal and tragedy. Abigail had declared her love for a sailor who worked aboard her brother's ships, skewing the eligible bachelors across the South. Abigail was courted and proposed to by a commoner, unsure at first, but compelled by their love. Have we read this already? This is basically what we've been told, right? I'll keep going, though. I was going to say, I think we've heard this story before. A fairy tale wedding, this was not. In the months leading up to the wedding, each of Abigail's brothers, one by one, went missing, never to be seen again. For this writer's theory, murder. But who could accomplish such a heinous crime? The story takes a mysterious twist. The morning of the wedding, Abigail declared she would not marry. The morning of? Good gravy. Cold feet. Abigail declared she would not marry the stalwart sailor, but would instead marry John Rackham, first officer of the Belmore Trading Company, and its director following the disappearance of the Belmore brothers. Was the bride stolen from the sailor? Was the bride rescued by the officer? Or were the two men simply pawns of a demonic debutante? The following morning came, and no newlywed couple was to be found. Through the night, it is said that a huge green flash erupted from the manor house, and no one, not the bride, not the groom, nor any of the guests, were ever seen again. The house was abandoned. The Belmore Trading Company, broken up and sold off, the island left to fade into obscurity, as something called Devil's Rock often does. And yet the wealth of the Belmore family has never been found. Gold, jewels, or even more esoteric treasures all still lie undiscovered. To this day, the house is avoided by anyone who knows its past, and still stands at the heart of the Belmore estate, rotting away with its fading secrets still locked inside. What happened to the vanished wedding? What happened to the Belmore treasure? The story gets stranger still. Rumors about the Belmore brothers had an interest in the occult, and this dalliance with dark arts may have seduced them. Could voodoo from the Caribbean expeditions have infiltrated the Belmore Manor? On occasion, the night sky above Devil's Rock still illuminates with a green glow, a memory of that fateful night when an entire wedding vanished. Or perhaps it is the beacon to a priceless treasure still waiting for an adventurer foolish enough to pursue it. Perhaps a foolish mortal. Okay. Till death do us part. Okay, cool. What do we got here?
It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring, used for voodoo spells. Currently, it held black feathers, gunpowder, and rum.
Okay. We can take things out.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah, okay, cool. What is this? Manuscript.
It was a voodoo manuscript that looked hundreds of years old, with the instructions to a spell that summons things hidden within.
Okay. So this is being told... We're in George Stobart mode, where we're kind of like recounting this, aren't we? Chalk.
It was a crumbling rock of chalk.
Okay, so these ones I guess we've done. The feather.
It was a pair of feathers, both black. It was a small mound of gunpowder. It was a bottle filled with rum.
Very supernatural. This island always gives back to me. Also, there's a liquor store next door. Okay, so we need to find chalk and coffin
It
nails.
was a handful of nails, once used to seal up a coffin. It was a crumbling rock of chalk.
Okay. We'll have to see if maybe the coffin nails are specific, because, you know, a nail... I don't mean to be this guy. I'm certainly not a craftsman by any stretch of the imagination. But a nail might be a nail, might be a nail. But I guess if it's intended from a coffin, or maybe take it from a coffin, perhaps that's what we need to do. Instructions.
Around the illustration was a ring of text. 5 ingredients. Place inside, tie closed, and then unseal. Within the focus, what may hide, this spell will soon reveal. At the center of the manuscript was an empty circle, with arrows pointing inward from each of the ingredients. It was marked the focus.
Okay. Cool. We have a bottle.
It was an empty soda bottle that I'd found on the beach.
The soda bottle. Let's go. Can we take the fish?
I took the taxidermied fish from the rotting wooden frame. It was the taxidermied fish I'd taken from the riverboat, with a ripped seam opening up to the stuffing inside of it. That wasn't going to work.
Okay. So it has stuffing inside. And this is no longer... Okay. Space allows us to see what's interactable. That's always nice. I don't know how people feel about that in adventure games, but I think that this this feature is quite helpful. Right, we got a crane over here.
A rotatable wooden crane stood at the bow of the riverboat, used to load up cargo in days gone by.
Oh, we can swing it.
A rotatable wooden crane stood at the bow of the riverboat, used to load up cargo in days gone by.
Okay, I'm not sure exactly what we need to do. There's a sack as well.
A freight sack hung from the wooden crane.
Okay, so we can swing it. Is that the same thing that happens here? Okay, so these are effectively one item at the moment, but the sack being selectable makes me believe that we can maybe change what's on the hook. So we'll have to see how that goes. I do like this animation. It's obviously like kind of cartoony, kind of has that thing going, but also there's kind of a 3D element. You can see when that spins. It's kind of neat. Okay, the bayou.
The ship looked like it was sinking into the murky bayou water all around it. I doubted there was anything useful in the bayou. I wasn't going to risk having my arm bitten off by an alligator to confirm those doubts.
Okay, that's fair. So you have a door into the dock. I guess we'll check the window first.
The glass of the window was so thick with dust and grime, I couldn't see through it.
Can we open it?
With a bit of elbow grease, I pushed up the wooden window frame.
Okay. So we can continue on the island. Okay, I guess first off we should try the door. I'm assuming because this was opened that the door is locked, but...
I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked.
Yeah, okay. We got there.
Pressed against the inside wall was a dusty desk covered in spider webs, and on top it, one thing lay undisturbed. A small folded document, which I picked up, along with an unintentional 8-legged companion. Ugh! Ghost stories and haunted treasures I could handle, but spiders gave me the creeps.
That's funny. I was like just thinking about this situation. Like you have some guy in a skull mask telling you who's summoned something from the other side, right? Something demonic, perhaps. That kind of tells you this insane story about a whole bunch of people who went missing, and we're having a problem about spiders. That's an interesting twist. At least it's not snakes, says Indy. Captain's license. A license issued by the Department of Commerce and Labor, 1910. Okay, I have to read this. All right. Department of Commerce and Labor, United States. Captain license. The undersigned inspector for the state of Louisiana certifies that Cornelius Knott, having been this day duly examined, touching his qualifications as captain of a steamboat, is suitable and safe to be entrusted with the power and duties of captaincy. License him to act as such for 5 years on the state, on all navigatable waterways in the state of Louisiana. As such, the above named does solemnly swear he will faithfully and honestly, according to his best skill and judgment, without concealment or reservation, perform the duties of him as captain by the Act of Congress approved June 9th, 1910. Given under my hand this 3rd day of March 1923, B. Butterworth, supervising inspector, then signed by C. Knott, aka Cornelius Knott, the captain. I guess this is supposed to be a photo, perhaps a seal. Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
There was nothing else of interest in the shack.
Okay, so that's fine for now. Let's head on out. Continue on the island. Whoa, look at all these locations. So this is where we are now. We've got 3 question marks available. We also have... Okay, not accessible in the demo. Very good. Okay. Suppose we'll go left to right. Start down here.
Walking into the port town of Dead Nettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank. Echoes of merchant ships loading and unloading all manner of cargo from expeditions throughout the Caribbean. Gold and treasure that may still lie hidden on the island.
Okay. This is quite a scene here. I enjoy the birds coming in, the smoke effects. So this is to go back. We've got a passageway, a puppet theater. Let's go. Is this Nut Natal? Need more puppet theaters in games like this. Then we got a door to Doubloon's Jewelry. Guess we'll have a look in there.
I tried the door. It was locked.
Okay. Question. Do we need to... Is this the speed? Oh, we can double click and we go faster off. Good choice,
The sign
game.
read, "The fantastic Fantaccio brothers will be performing tonight. People of all ages welcome. Donations welcome even more so."
Okay. It's not quite the Fettuccine brothers, but I'm here for it.
Gruff mumbles emanated from inside the puppet theater. Obviously, preparation for tonight's show was already underway.
Okay.
The sign Gruff mumbles set up on the seafront was an elaborately carved wooden puppet theater with Polchanala painted across the top and a sign hanging in front of the red velvet curtain. A homemade paper sign hung on the front of the theater.
Okay. Oh, is this room scroll? I know we have the passageway over here, but... Okay, we do have a scroll. We have a scroller, people.
The poster advertised billiards at the Captain's Club, with 3 billiard balls and 2 cues framing a cube of billiard chalk.
Okay, billiard chalk. I love these little details that kind of make you feel like the area is alive. You have these cool little smoke things here. The wind blows every once in a while. The little things here. I don't know. It's very nice. Let's check inside here then, since we've got a lead. Oh, this guy looks like he's definitely going to help us and have no problem with it. So we can go further in. We've got a podium. Maitre D in fountain. Nothing reading out here. The courtyard echoed with the trickling noise of a small fountain.
There was nothing in the fountain apart from a rim of moss.
Okay, so
There was
nothing again.
nothing in the fountain apart from a rim of moss.
Only because I have to. Can we use the bottle here on the water?
I filled the bottle with water from the fountain.
Okay. The two great tastes that taste great together. Using a bottle on any sort of liquid that seems accessible. But I had to check.
I glanced at the ledger on the podium. It was mostly empty, and the few entries there didn't seem of any interest.
Okay.
The maitre d' stood behind a tall podium, glancing down at a ledger in front of him. Apart from the occasional disapproving look out of the corner of his eye, the maitre d' behind the podium seemed to be doing everything he could to convince himself I wasn't there.
Okay. This must be the talk icon. Just a skull. I love it.
Good evening. He looked past me like I was invisible, as though if he ignored me hard enough, there was a chance I'd disappear. I said good evening?
I suppose, if one's standards are low enough. Have you taken a wrong turn, sir?
I'm just having a look around.
Well, make it a quick one.
Not the voice I was expecting from this guy with this, like, very specific mustache, but I'm here for it. This is great. Who are you?
Who are you?
My name is Felix Greer, maitre d', bartender, and acting manager of the Captain's Club, when Mr. Perkins has his night off. And who, pray tell, are you?
Murphy McAllen. I'm looking for the lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
How's he doing?
Oh, goody. Another young adventurer seeking fame, fortune, or some combination of the two. Just what Dead Nettle's been lacking for local color.
Dead Nettle. What a name of a town, by the way.
What is this place?
This, sir, is the Captain's Club, a private members club for current and retired sea and riverboat captains. We are highly exclusive. Are you a captain?
He asked with a smugness that told me he already knew the answer.
I thought not. Then may I recommend a swift exit? You'll find a convenient egress approximately 180 degrees to starboard. If you like, I can give you a good swift kick in the right direction, sir. And don't feel a need to stop walking until your ankles get soggy.
Talk about service. Oh my goodness. There's a I'm the captain now joke in there, but I can't find it.
What can you tell me about Dead Nettle?
Do you think you've wandered into the local library? Should we gather around for story time?
I was just hoping to talk to someone obviously so knowledgeable about the area.
Well, yes, unfortunately I'm plagued with an encyclopedic knowledge of the local area. My concierge duties require it. I have a spiel. Welcome, hardy traveler, to our quaint port town of Dead Nettle. Once this town you see around you was a hub of commerce, a beacon for ships bravely navigating between America, Europe, and the Caribbean. With the unfortunate dissolution of the Belmore Trading Company, our town has settled into a quieter life, perfect for the sailor ready to hang up their cap. We hope that you enjoy your time in our homely town and perhaps explore some of the local sites. With the Captain's Club always here as your home port.
Okay.
Why was the Belmore Trading Company dissolved?
Well, you're taking me off script, but it really was quite the scandal. The three owners of the company vanished, and there was simply nobody left to run the company.
Wasn't there anyone who tried?
The first officer of the company, Mr. Rackham, looked to step up, but he disappeared too. I do wish the company hadn't collapsed.
I bet lots of people share that wish.
I might have more customers if it hadn't.
That's changed his tone a little bit.
What do you know about the lost treasure of Belmore Manor?
Do you think you're living in a storybook?
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Weathered maps, talking parrots, X marks the spot? Grow up, you silly boy. Captaincy is an accomplished skill which doesn't need belittling by childish tales like lost treasure.
I love when video games call me a silly boy.
What do you know about the Belmore wedding?
You mean the disappearance of the Belmore wedding? On moonlit nights when the waves crash against the rocks, the captains of this club trade yarns about this very mystery. Did you know Abigail Belmore's fiancé was a sailor who worked on the ships? Some of the old boys here even worked with him. They say he loved her, as true as a captain loves the sea. But she was a temptress, a siren who scuttled that sailor's heart.
What did she do?
After months of engagement, she broke it off and chose to marry an officer of the company instead, on their very wedding day.
Who was the man she chose to marry instead?
John Rackham, a landlubber who only used the bounties of the sea to fill his coin purse. But the Belmores harnessed his ambitions for the company, his expertise at imports and exports.
Why did she do it?
What many people don't know is that mysterious things had been found on one of the company voyages to the Caribbean. Mystical things, some say.
What did they find?
The crew was sworn to secrecy by the Belmore brothers, and all of the men were loyal enough to keep their word. But the rot in the rope was that sister, Abigail. People say that the discovery took hold of her. With the broken heart of the sailor and the resources of the officer, she was about to unleash something terrible. Perhaps it was a good thing that they all disappeared.
Do you think that's true?
Of course not. It's all nonsense. But the captains do love to outperform each other with such tales on a dull evening.
There you go. There you go. Classic landlubber stuff.
What makes you think I'm not a captain?
Well, for one thing, you lack the grizzle, the crustiness, the essential R of a captain.
How do I get those?
Years of exposure to salt water and sullen, uncooperative crew members, I should think. Tell me, have you ever captained a three-rigger through a tropical typhoon? Have you ever run the rapids of the Mississippi without hitting a single reef? Wind in your sails, fire in your furnace, waves beneath your keel?
Have you?
Well, it's more complicated than that.
In what way?
I get seasick.
So is this the quest now? I have to prove that I'm a captain? I'm the captain.
Is there any way to prove I'm a captain?
You might show me your captain's license. As I'm sure you know, the state of Louisiana requires all captains, both sea and riverboat, to carry one. But don't try to foist me off with a fake. Last week, we had someone present a license with a photograph distinctly unlike their contemporary appearance. The photograph was clearly of someone a good deal older than them, with more facial hair and, most importantly, one less eye.
I see.
I best be casting off.
Don't feel the need to rush back, sir.
Sir. So he's gonna stop us if we try going in, right?
You can't go up there. It's for members only.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the die has been cast here. We do have a captain's license, but this must be a photograph that we need. We need to get a picture of ourselves in there. Very, very good. And hey there, Archie. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, today's stream has gone quite well. So far, we did a Blackwell Legacy run, my first one ever, so technically a PB. And then I did a run of KGB and got a PB on that as well. That was a really, really good run. So that could be good. Perhaps a set of 2 to 4 challenges. I want to be a pirate. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. Hey, Omesta. Yeah, the 3 trials. Grog, 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 grog. Hey, NJ Bud. This is a game called Foolish Mortals. This is, let's see if I can bring up the title screen here. This is the demo for it. Yeah, this is what we're playing at the moment. I'm going to really quick pause the timer because Bon has very politely asked me to let her outside quick. So we'll take this as a good time for me to stand up anyway and take a quick break. We will return with Foolish Mortals in just a few minutes. I'm going to go let her use the bathroom and I'm going to stretch out and stuff. So hang tight, enjoy the tunes, and I will be right back. And we'll get that treat as soon as we're back. Hey folks, hello, hello. We have returned. We're gonna get right back into Foolish Mortals here in just a moment, but we did have a Bonnie Treat redemption from Galaxy here, so we just get the treat in place. Let's get Bonnie in place. Let's have ourselves a treat. Thank you very much, Galaxy, for the treat. There we go. She's in such a mood right now. It's so funny. She like went out there and like, I don't know, she's just putting around. Anyways, where were we? We were here. Yes. Cool. All right, back in the saddle again. Hey, Conga Line Monkey. Yeah, this does have some big Broken Sword vibes. It kind of looks like it as well. It's got kind of this sort of thing to it, like the remastered director's cut, whatever it is, kind of has that look to it. Okay, so we've done about everything here. We need to get some sort of photograph that looks like us taken care of. We'll keep putting around with that. Does this keep... Hang on. Does this keep going? If we get in there, I think that's our chalk. For anybody just joining us, we're looking to get chalk, some sort of chalk, and some coffin nails. That is our goal. Okay, passageway. So that must be like a shortcut to get over here. This is a massive area. Okay, Gazette and Telegraph Service. We have a fisherman down here. Dock. Okay, is this its own area, I guess? Okay. Notice board.
The latest newspaper contained a photograph of the fisherman on the docks, with a headline declaring he'd just broken the island's heaviest catch record. Nothing else was of interest. The latest newspaper, nothing else was...
Okay, so that must... I wonder if it's that guy, I guess.
A notice board stood outside the newspaper office, containing a mixture of front pages and advertisements.
Is this some sort of Fat Island-like reference here? Not the biggest fish. So this exits to go to the other part of the island. We have a fishing net here.
The fishing net was so worn, it looked like it might fall apart at any moment. It wasn't going to be of any use to me.
Are you sure?
A fishing net was stretched between two poles. Usually they were hung up to dry, but this one looked like it hadn't been touched in a while. The fishing net was so... It wasn't going to be of any use to me.
Okay, so there's nothing we can do there. Okay. I guess what I'm gonna do is we'll go inside here first.
Stop right there. What's your name?
Murphy McAllen.
I haven't seen you before. What's your business?
I'm just visiting. Why do you need to know?
Because your business is my business, and my business is news. I'm Evelyn Stoker, editor of the Juniper Parish Gazette. No misdeed left unshared, no drama left unmonetized. Come on, work with me here, Murphy. I need something juicy. Committed any crimes? Uncovered any affairs? Any deep, personal secrets to reveal?
The honest-to-God truth. No.
I need a good story.
What?
I can't always let something minor like the truth stand in the way of that.
What an entrance. Oh man, I guess I missed this opportunity like back when I worked in like retail and stuff. Anybody who walks in the store just to be like, hey, what's your name? Do you have any secrets to reveal to me? It's definitely an impression. Ooh, scissors. Take that.
It was a pair of sharp scissors from the newspaper office.
Waving both arms in the air, absolutely. We need a little bit of a stand thing going on with that, absolutely.
It was a large and ornate printing press, which must have cost a fortune decades ago, but was now very much out of date.
Don't even think about touching that machine.
Don't even think about it. Ooh, twine.
A ball of twine had been left on the table, presumably used for bundling up newspapers.
Presumably. I'll take that. We'll be having that. Canister.
On the floor was a large canister filled with dark black printer's ink. Around it, the floor was stained with ink splatters. I wasn't going to get ink all over my hands.
Okay. Suit yourself.
The editor peered over her spectacles at everything she did. I wondered if the only reason she wore them was to peer over them.
Maximum BonAThon, 100%. Outfit is decidedly too drab. We need something, it's an opportunity to have just an absurd looking overcoat.
The back wall of the newspaper office was filled with filing cabinets. From the labels on the front, they looked to be archived issues of the Juniper Parish Gazette.
Okay, that's the one from the cutscene.
Hey, you can't come back here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Back where? This is a giant open room. You're behind a table. Okay. Interesting.
Hanging on a peg at the far side of the room was a battered flashbulb camera.
Okay, so we need her to take our picture and or steal the camera to take our own picture.
There was no way I was going to get past the newspaper editor to get it. Besides, I didn't know how to operate it.
Could you imagine taking a selfie with a camera like this with an actual, like, a bulb, like a one-use bulb, and just being like you'll never ever see again, but like you will get the selfie, I guess, at the end.
Yes?
Hi. What are you working on?
Listen to this. An innocent victim's domesticated canine has been suddenly and mysteriously ripped away from them by fate. Its
Fate?
location and intentions are unknown.
Wait, are you talking about a lost dog?
Technically, it's not lost anymore. It was found shortly before I got to the house. But still, the story must be written.
I have a headline suggestion. Lost dog, not lost.
I have a personal suggestion. Butt out.
Butt out.
Don't you have more interesting stories to write about?
The crackpots this island calls a population wouldn't know something interesting if they paid for it. Which they hardly do. Believe me, I've tried to get juicier stories. Scouring the island, doorstop interviews, hiding beneath windows.
You eavesdrop on people through their windows?
It's called investigative reporting.
This is the most fascinating character. I think she just took like the top spot over the guy in the skull mask. Like I don't know what to say.
I'm doing some research on the treasure of Belmore Manor.
Craziness.
Leave it. That's my advice. There's no story in it.
No story?
Not that anyone would believe. And I've got advertisers breathing down my neck.
So a dog gets lost and found. Story. Belmore Manor, haunted, presumably cursed, perhaps. Random green lights showing up. I don't know. Interesting choice. Quite a newspaper you've got here.
What's your theory on Belmore Manor?
This might sound far-fetched, but I think it was hypnotism. All the puzzle pieces make sense.
Who was hypnotized?
Abigail, by that strange sailor she was going to marry. This newspaper had been publishing a bunch of stories about spooky goings-on across the island. We even had tip-offs of black magic inside Belmore Manor. Can you believe it?
Who was doing black magic?
Well,
Who was
we
it?
weren't told for sure, but it makes sense, doesn't it? The sailor! Why else would someone as powerful as Abigail want to marry a lowly manual worker like him? Come the night of the wedding, and she wised up. Married John Rackham, the company's first officer. Much more on her social standing, and a responsible choice for the company.
Dark years of Popeye the Sailor Man.
What do you think caused everyone to disappear?
The last revenge of the sailor's sorcery. But imagine me writing that into a piece of serious journalism. I'd be laughed out of the industry.
What is this? Bonnie's favorite composer. It took me a second. So I was like, oh, like I guess like Chopin was mistyped, but no, I see what's happening here. Treetoven. Or contemporary, like the Eagles. A ham. I think that might be my favorite one. Oh, that's a good question. Monty does not, and like, to take this question slightly too seriously, Bonnie has not, like, really, she doesn't, like, react to music very much. Like, she doesn't, like, I don't know, she hasn't, like, responded to anything specific. But one odd thing that I will share that's kind of unrelated but might be of interest to everybody here, because if you're here, you're probably a fan of the dog, is that she has an extremely strange desire to watch movies with Andy Samberg in them, like The Lonely Islands and SNL's Andy Samberg, Brooklyn Nine-Nine's Andy Samberg. And I know how to, which is odd, right? It's completely weird, but this sort of started as sort of like a joke, and then it became like slightly more serious. I'll bring you into the main screen here really quick. I'll pause the timer. So just to explain this really fast, basically, like, for a while, anything that we would watch with Andy Samberg on it, and Bonnie was around, she would always run to the front of the couch and she would, like, look at the TV. That was, like, a thing that she would do. And that was always kind of funny, of like, oh, it's like, you know, whatever. But sometimes when Meows and I can't decide on, like, what movie we want to watch, we, like, grab like these kind of, like, post-it notes, right? And we'll, like, write out a couple, you know, we're, like, between 3 or 4 movies or something, we'll write all the names on them on different post-it notes, and we'll put them on the ground, and then we'll put treats on each of the 4 of them, and we'll have Bonnie in a different room, and then we'll, like, let her go, and she'll pick whatever one she eats first is the movie we'll watch. We do this all the time. Anytime, this is a 100% success rate over multiple years. Anytime that there is an Andy Samberg movie or TV show that's being decided upon, she will always go for it. And it's not like it's in the same spot every time. We've switched it around just to see what happens. It is 100%, again, over many years. She's like 9 years old now. Always will go for the Andy Samberg movie or show. 100% of the time. She is a diehard fan. And recently, Meows just has started rewatching Brooklyn Nine-Nine again, just kind of as like a show on the side. And yeah, like, if you noticed the other day, Bonnie was not in the room here with me. She's almost always here, like she is now. You can't see her now, but she's always here when I'm streaming because she knows the treats are here, and I think she does enjoy it for whatever reason. But as soon as she hears Brooklyn Nine-Nine come on, that, like, you know, the theme song, that down, she left. She left and hung out in the other room to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. This is a dog, and I don't know. It's just something I needed to share. It's very strange. Anyways, back to the game, I guess.
What's in those filing cabinets?
Past issues of the newspaper, starting right back in 1864. Of course, things were a lot more interesting when Dead Nettle was thriving as a port town. Comings and goings of people, ships, and cargo, lots to report on back then. More than the dregs I have to dress up now.
Why did the ship stop coming to Dead Nettle?
The Belmore Trading Company was the heartbeat of this island. After the disappearance, there was no one left to run the company, and it all got sold off. When that folded, so did pretty much everything else.
Do you have any back issues featuring the Belmore Manor wedding?
We don't, I'm afraid. Most of the paper's directors were at the wedding and disappeared along with everyone else. The newspaper had to shut up shop for weeks while it was restaffed. This was back when the Gazette wasn't run by just one person.
You see? Oh, take my photograph, yeah.
Would you take my photograph?
Do you know how much the chemicals cost to develop those photographs? I'm on a limited budget here, McAllen. Unless you've done something notable, you're not getting into print.
What constitutes something notable for the newspaper?
Frankly, our standards are pretty low these days. Yesterday, I photographed Ned Kipps, the fisherman that hangs around the pier, for catching a fish.
Is that a surprising turn of events for a fisherman?
It broke the island weight record. The Pencosa's a fish that's been caught round the island since it was settled. The locals say it tastes good. I'd rather chew on raw cotton.
Okay, that's an interesting hint.
I think I better be going.
Keep your eyes out for a story, McAllen. There are secrets on the island, and it's my job to sell advertisements next to them.
Okay, so our thread here is now we have to become newsworthy to get a photograph, use the photograph in the license to get access to the kind of hidden area in the club, which should presumably have a piece of chalk. Let's go. This is adventure gaming. I love it. So we have this giant fish here.
It was the taxidermied fish I'd taken from the riverboat, with a ripped seam opening up to the stuffing inside of it.
So presumably, I think what's going to need to happen here is I'm guessing that this fish is bigger. We need to sew it shut?
That didn't work.
Okay, we need maybe a needle or something, perhaps.
The twine was going to be of more use to me intact. With a long rip already along the seam, I didn't need to cut the fish open any further.
But my hunch, my adventure game hunch here, is that we need to I guess, one up this guy over here, this fisherman or something, and then we get our picture taken for having a bigger fish than this guy.
Are the fish biting?
Well, not so well today, to tell the truth. They must have been spooked by something. But you should have seen them yesterday. I was having to fight them off the rod. The name's Ned Kipps, by the way. Just Kipps to my friends.
I'm Murphy McAllen.
Nice to meet you, Mac. What are you doing on this old rock anyway? I haven't seen you around before. Here on vacation?
I guess you could say that.
Then you got worse judgment than an arm wrestler squaring up to a kraken. Hope you don't regret it.
Me too.
What is this over-the-shoulder thing here? I mean, it looks cool. I don't mind the punch into the first person, but it's a little jarring. And this has got to be so uncomfortable, like having a conversation with somebody over your own shoulder. Whereas it was sampled and apparently down-pitched a song I used to listen to back. Oh, interesting. Is this woman voiced by the same voice actor who voices Nancy Drew in 2 recent games? Oh, interesting. Try her on Cuckoo. Alright, I'll have to report back. Next 12 years, the dogs would go berserk anytime she tried to listen to those songs and run over to get her attention. The thing that makes you jolt is having. That's amazing. All right, let's start from the top here.
What's that book you're reading?
The Louisiana Book of Records.
All right.
There's this fish called a pinkoza that swims around these parts. Delicious barbecue. And you're looking at the fella that's caught the heaviest pinkoza ever weighed at the Dead Nettle docks. Now I'm looking to see if it's a state record, maybe even national, or a world record.
That's some achievement.
Oh, it was. Got my photograph on the front page of the newspaper and everything.
What do you do with the fish you catch?
A couple I save for myself, and the rest I sell to the captain's club. They fancy them up with lemon lobster, slawfish something or other. Fools. Everyone knows the best way to cook them is to barbecue them. But then again, I haven't eaten in that place my whole life.
Why not?
I don't have a captain's license, so they won't let me in.
Don't you have a fishing boat?
I used to. The Petit Pichet. But they don't count it if it doesn't have a crew.
What happened to it?
That's it across the harbor with its bow sticking out the water.
Oh.
It was the strangest thing. There I was, fishing just out in the bay, when a sea serpent comes out the water, wraps itself around the boat. Well, I was going to be a goner. Jabbed my fishing pole right in its beady eye, throttled the motor, and managed to make it back to shore just as the hull went under. It's lucky I made it out alive.
That's a pretty tall tale.
I wouldn't believe it myself if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
It was clear that Ned had a penchant for fanciful stories. He told them with such vigor, I think he'd convinced himself they were true. I'm looking for the lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
Well, I've heard a tall tale or two, but even I'm not spending my time looking for that. It's been lost for 30 years now.
Lost means it's still ready for finding.
I've traveled every waterway on this island, and I haven't even seen a hint of it. It could be at the bottom of the ocean for all I know. And I've found a few treasures in my time. French treasure, British treasure, pirate treasure, but no Belmo treasure.
Do you still have those treasures?
Well, I had to hide them again. Give someone else a chance to find it. I wouldn't believe it myself if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
What do you know about the disappearance at Belmore Manor?
Now there's a tale to tell. You know about Miss Belmore? The bride engaged to the sailor? I heard she was having an affair, getting up to no good with this fellow called John Rackham. He was one of the Belmore Company's higher-ups. Anyway, sailor catches wind of it and tricks Rackham into giving the lady a gift. That's what caused everything to go topsy-turvy.
What was the gift?
Call me a liar, but there are places in the Caribbean that trade things more elusive than gold. Ungodly things.
Is that what you think caused the disappearance?
What else could it be?
What can you tell me about Miss Belmore?
Ah, Abigail. More beautiful than a mermaid, and twice as fishy. Seems like such a nice girl, too. Until the affair. It seems so unlike her.
What about the sailor?
Don't know much about him. Never met the fella. I never got involved in the dock work, to tell the truth. Always preferred to sit with my fishing pole and fend for myself. We all figured that Abigail being in love with him and everything. He must have been fine folk. I think we were wrong. Poor Rackham, though. He was wronger still. I'm a business guy myself. Get the product, sell the product. Nothing wrong with bringing home the bacon. But he brought back trouble, and he paid the price.
I suppose it was a mistake for him to get involved with Abigail.
It's risky mixing business and pleasure.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac. That's for weighing fish. No one's going to beat my record.
Okay. All right, so we need something heavy to put inside the fish then. I think that's what I'm getting. Can we put the bottle of water in there?
I did need to pour water on that.
Okay, we have to pour water with it. Okay, fine. Goodbye. Perhaps we can get some Bloom canned beef. Alright, so that's the island. Does this just take us around? It does, okay. So I guess there's really nothing that we can do at the moment here, right? And then this just goes back to the island proper? Yeah. Okay, so Dead Nettle's there. I do think that we need to, I guess we'll work our way east. Oh, coffin nails? Does this have to be done in the middle of the night, I always wonder?
An antique stove burned quietly in the corner of the tumble-down shack. A rusty tin can sat on the ground. The tin was empty. I didn't need to do anything with the stove, and would have probably burnt my hands if I tried. A scruffy-looking man was working away within the remnants of the shack.
Okay, Screwjack.
The rough-looking coffin lay unceremoniously on the rickety table. The coffin lid had been nailed down securely. I wasn't going to be able to open it. Where one of the table legs was broken, a jack was being used to prop it up, stopping the table from wobbling.
Go, we're just gonna take it. Okay, Guybrush, let's go.
The graveyard was dotted with headstones, some old, some young, some legible, some not.
I was literally like trying to like think in my head, like, okay, so this needs to be something where maybe we distract this guy and then make an adjustment, or, you know, we do something like that where we just, you know, we change the leg a little bit, therefore it wobbles and then something happens. I did not expect us to just straight up steal the leg. The whole jack entirely. Oh, that's really, really terrific.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for. The graveyard was dotted with headstones, some old, some young, some legible, some not.
Okay.
I scanned the headstones.
So we don't know what we're looking for. I suspect that we need to talk to somebody and then something will happen. Or, that's back to the island here, I think. What's this?
Embedded into the hillside was a large, elaborately carved crypt. It looked to be hundreds of years old. I couldn't see any way to open it.
Okay. I mean, that does look kind of like that, doesn't it? A little bit. Okay. I think what we want to do is... Oh, we just end up coming back the same way. Okay. I was trying to be faster and warp our way back to the front again, but... Alright, let's go talk to this guy.
With the jack removed, the table rocked freely.
Okay.
The coffin lid had been nailed down securely. I wasn't going to be able to open it.
What's this guy's accent? Tian. It's like a Buffalo accent.
Hello.
Western New York thing.
Ah, consarn it! Don't sneak up on people like that. You frighten the dying daylights out of me.
He looked at me like he'd seen a ghost. Sorry, you seem a little jumpy?
I thought you were those pesky kids again.
Kids don't seem like a reason to be scared.
They're little terrors. I'm sure they're gonna give me a heart attack. Last week they showed up with a doctor's note they forged, saying a man I'd buried that day was just a very deep sleeper. 7 hours I was out here digging him up, at my age!
And was he sleeping?
Dead as a dodo, just like those kids will be if I get my hands on them.
Okay. What an interesting character this is.
My name's Murphy McAllen. I've just arrived on the island.
Well, welcome, Mr. Murphy. I'm Edgar Kettle, gravedigger, undertaker, coffin maker, and anything else that needs doing to keep this cemetery running.
I'm looking for the treasure of Belmore Manor.
Another treasure hunter. Well, let me tell you something, young man. Don't even think about digging up my graveyard. There's no treasure buried here, and I'm already busy enough filling in the holes that are meant to be here.
Guess a lot of people are dying. That's questionable.
Do you know anything about the disappearance at Belmore Manor?
I think it's important to leave the dead to rest in peace.
But what if they're not in peace?
Well, I think there's more to that story than meets the eye. You know the 3 brothers went missing, right? Well,
All
if
too
you
well.
ask me, I think Abigail Belmore was behind it. She was engaged to a sailor, but nobody like her would go for a commoner.
She might have loved him.
She could have loved somebody with a big bank account, too. I think she must have been using him, pretending to love him so he'd do her dirty work for her, bumping off her brothers. Then afterwards, she drops him and goes to marry the officer of the company. Fiendish.
Those are some pretty serious allegations.
Just a feeling, that's all. I don't have any evidence. But when you work with cadavers...
Twitter. Total
you
normal
kinda
Twitter
get
day.
a sixth sense about things. People killed in mysterious circumstances. Like you can tell when someone's sneaking up behind you.
You actually seem to have trouble with that.
Wise guy.
Why, yada.
What do you think was behind the disappearance?
Well, the sailor must have found out he was being manipulated, mustn't he? Done something to get his revenge.
What do you think the sailor did to get his revenge?
Nobody knows. But in his contracts to the Caribbean, he could have come across something fiendish.
Fiendish.
All we know is that everyone in that house disappeared. And to tell you the truth, I'm quite relieved they did.
Why's that?
Because if they'd not disappeared, it would be this old fool who'd have had to bury them. Saved me a good amount of work.
I guess that's one way to look at it. I hadn't thought about it.
Have you
That
got
way.
any spare coffin nails?
No, I don't got any to spare. I have to buy these out of my own pocket. Do you know how much the parish gives me per burial nowadays? A pittance. The roof's leaking, my table's broken. I've used floorboards to build some of the coffins. Take my advice. Don't go into this line of work. I'm telling you, undertaking's a dying business.
Heyo.
Have you ever accidentally buried someone who is still alive?
Not that I know of. When you think about it, how would I know?
Shouts for help? Desperate shaking of the coffin?
Look, I haven't sealed anyone up who was chatting away with me, let's put it that way. I usually check for signs of life, but everyone takes shortcuts sometimes, don't they?
Who is this guy?
I deserve some rest in peace, too.
What an insane conversation to have with somebody with this job. And then what an insane response. I guess we all cut a couple corners here and there. It's like, dude, just tell me you did it, you know? Who would ever say this?
Do you not find working in a graveyard a little eerie?
Why would it be eerie?
I don't know. Ghosts, maybe?
I don't like to think about ghosts.
Why not?
Because they'd be bad for business. I have my work cut out here with the dead as it is. Imagine if they came back asking for a refund.
What are you working on?
This is just a pauper's coffin the parish is funding. Lock 'em in lumber, leave 'em to slumber. That's what I call it. No frills. This'll end up 5 feet under by the end of the night.
I thought it was supposed to be 6 feet.
You're not the one doing the digging. 5 feet means I get a tea break.
Why are you out here working so late?
The funerals take place in the morning, and I prefer to be tucked up in my bed. I don't like those early funerals. I'm not a morning person.
Oh boy.
Did the coffin just move?
Don't even joke about that.
I best be running along.
Don't drop dead. I don't want anything else adding to my to-do list.
The rough look... The coffin lid had been nailed down...
Okay, so...
It was a screw jack, the type I normally see being used to hold up a motor car when changing its tire. I didn't need to steady the table again.
Okay. How do I get this guy to be like, look, it moved? I think that's what we need to do, right?
I disturbed Edgar enough.
Okay, maybe I'm missing an item or something. Okay, let's head out and we can return. So we have our final location over here.
Framed by trees and lit by moonlight, Belmore Manor stood imposingly in the still night air. Even without lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
Ooh. This is a great background. Look at this. Look at this room. Okay. Let's flip this back on. So we have a path to the back, front door, the manor itself, the pond. This has got to be a scroller, right? We're scrolling. Have a little peek here. I do enjoy the little Ouija. Okay, another path around that way. Like the Ouija cursor. That's cool.
I wasn't going to wade into the pond.
Okay, I wasn't asking you to, but that's fine.
A large
Good to
pond
know.
lay in front of the house, slowly being reclaimed by algae and weeds. It was the grand front door to Belmore Manor. I wondered how many people had entered the house this way, and how many never came back out again. Belmore Manor stood proudly and enigmatically at the center of the estate. Who knew what had gone on inside its walls? I scanned the house for a way in, perhaps an unlocked door or window, but my search was without luck.
Hadn't considered we need to break into this thing.
With a deep breath, I took hold of the door handle of the house I'd been thinking about for months and turned it. Unsurprisingly, it was locked. I briefly considered breaking into the house, but unsure of just how true the ghost stories were, decided it was better to not risk angering any spirits that may have been in there. If I was getting in, I was going to need the key.
Okay, the key. That's fair. And we'll warp this way here. Okay, so this just takes us around the corner, yes? Not crazy? Yeah, okay, cool. That's a nice little helpful thing. If you've got this massive background like this is a nice way to deal with that. Ooh, a horseshoe. Well, that seems helpful. Yeah.
The horseshoe was too high up to reach. A
Oh.
horseshoe hung above the gazebo threshold, supposedly a symbol of good luck.
Screw Jack.
That wasn't going to work.
Okay. Yeah, we aren't really equipped to grab things out of reach.
From the gathering moss and rust,
Oh.
it was clear the patio set hadn't been used in decades.
Okay, so we had to step in there and it like wiggled it out, I guess. Oh, even better.
So much for good luck. I picked up the horseshoe that assaulted me. It was heavy. Very heavy.
Salted.
It was a heavy iron horseshoe.
Okay, that's got to go in here, yeah?
With the ripped seam as an opening, I placed the horseshoe inside the taxidermied fish. Now it was heavy. It was a taxidermied fish, now concealing a heavy iron horseshoe inside it. That didn't work.
Do we not need... It doesn't look like it has a hole in the bottom anymore, but...
From the gathering moss and rust, it was clear the patio set hadn't been used in decades. From the gathering moss...
Okay, it's nothing different. Alright, so if we go here... I guess we could try. Hello, friend. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna check a fish I just caught.
Matt, does that say what I think it does? You've been holding back on me. That breaks my record.
McAllen! You just broke the island fishing record.
How did you hear about this so fast?
It's my job to know about things fast. Now, I'm doing the questions here. So what led to this unbelievable turn of events? Years of practice? Or a one-in-a-million fluke? Did the fish just jump into your lap as you walked the quayside? Was the fish dropped by a passing seagull?
Would have been a pretty darn big seagull.
Just beginner's luck, I guess.
As I suspected, well, as much as it pains me to say it, you're the cover story on this evening's edition of the Juniper Parish Gazette, and this is why I'm not getting a Pulitzer.
Okay, bye.
I've got to hand it to you, Mac. That fish is a whopper. I wouldn't believe it myself if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
I'd had enough of carrying the suspiciously heavy fish around. I decided to leave it there.
Okay, so now we just need to get the photo.
Murphy, have you seen the cover of the evening edition? I think we caught your personality perfectly in that photograph. Naive, simple, unsophisticated. Makes it all the more surprising that you actually accomplished something.
I wonder if I should have it framed.
That will cost you.
Okay. I'll just take the copy,
I
thanks.
picked up the newspaper. The fewer people that saw it, the better.
Why? There's nothing wrong with being in the newspaper.
Carefully, I cut my photograph out of the newspaper.
I don't want people thinking I'm an accomplished fisherman. Heaven forbid. It's probably faster if I go this way, because I can click here. Okay. There's our photo.
It was the photograph of myself I'd cut out of the newspaper. I wish I posed better.
How is this in such terrible condition already? This is insane.
I stuck the cutout photograph onto the still tacky interior of the captain's license. It was convincing enough.
Okay. Here you go, bud.
My credentials.
One piece of chalk, please.
You're telling me you are a captain?
I trust it's all in order.
Look, Sonny, the bylaws of this club only allow the club manager to verify a captain's license. And Mr. Perkins is enjoying his backgammon evening with Mrs. Perkins and the ladies this evening, with strict instructions not to be disturbed. So I'll be accepting this tonight, but try this again tomorrow night and it'll be another story. Now, with that said, a warm and hearty welcome to the Captain's Club. We sincerely hope you make use of and enjoy our facilities, and do please let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
Okay. Thank you kindly. And a good day to you, sir. There we are. Our billiard chalk. Okay, so I think we just used that with this.
That wasn't going to work.
Oh, no?
It was a small cube of blue billiard chalk. It was a crumbling rock of chalk. It was a
I'm assuming that this is all we need here.
A painted globe stood at the top of the stairs, covered in pinpricks. It had either been used to plot out expeditions, or as a replacement dartboard. While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be much use to me.
Alright, what do we have? Anything else? We have a door. Switch. Ooh, let's use the switch.
There was a small electrical switch on the wall.
Oh, we have this back here, a cabinet. Did it do anything? Okay, so... not yet.
I considered playing a game, but billiards without the balls and cues wouldn't have been very engaging. The room was dominated by a large wooden billiard table that looked to have had plenty of use in its time. An elegant glass-paneled cabinet stood in the corner of the room. Inside, a pair of cues hung either side of a trophy in the shape of an oversized billiard ball. The cabinet was locked. It was locked.
Everything is locked.
I didn't have anything else to ask Felix.
Okay. Here I was thinking we were going to need to do some more stuff, but I guess not. Okay, great. Let's leave, I guess. I'm going to just check, because we do have the thing for this guy, one of the things.
You've returned. Have you found all the ingredients and placed them in the gree-gree?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
We have to place it in the gree-gree.
I found another ingredient for the summoning spell.
Wonderful. Place it inside the gree-gree, then return when you have all 5.
I'm going to finish
Hurry back.
Hurry back. Okay, let's put it in the gree-gree then, which is this thing.
I placed the chalk into the gree-gree.
Cool. All right, so just the nails now. Now we know that the nails are here. Why does it always come from here? Button along. All right, is there something that we can do, I guess, to the table that I'm missing? Wine? Tie it up to something?
I tied the twine to the uneven table and took up a hiding spot behind a nearby wall. It was time to wake the dead.
Okay, I don't know about this puzzle, but I get it. I get it.
Hello? Hello? Why is it so dark in here?
Huh? Who's that?
I'm stuck! Help! Help!
If that's you kids...
Get me out of this thing!
Oh, no, not again. Mister, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I was told... Mister? Oh, God darn it. Next time I see those kids, I'm gonna have a lineup of Pee-wee coffins ready for them. See how they like being scared out of their wits.
Quietly. Okay.
I wasn't going to search the dead body.
Aw.
I'd never seen a dead body before.
Well, now you have.
I disturbed Edgar enough.
I'll be having these.
I picked up the handful of discarded coffin nails from the tin.
Nice.
It was a handful of crooked nails that had been pried from the cemetery coffin.
That goes in the gree-gree.
I placed the coffin nails into the gree-gree. I've done it. All 5 ingredients for the summoning spell. Now I needed to head back to the Spirit Queen.
Murphy, have you done what was asked of you?
I have.
Wonderful. Now, it is time for the final step. Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servant, now to appear!
100 nails! It's a Rob Sal right on time as well.
I have returned, Master. What is your desire?
The ingredients have been gathered. The final step of the spell is ready. The focus.
The focus of the spell is that which you are casting it upon. Belmore Manor is where the ghosts reside. An image of Belmore Manor is what you must direct the spell with.
Murphy, do you have an image of Belmore Manor we can use?
Yeah. Well, here, right? Who wants it?
Yes, Murphy. That will work. Place it inside the Gree as the final ingredient.
Oh, okay. Put in.
I folded the magazine cover and placed it inside the Gree.
The spell is ready. Finally, the ghosts will be free again. Open the Gree, Murphy, and that will cast the spell.
With some trepidation, I took the Gree from my pocket, and then, with a deep breath, opened it.
It's a flashlight.
At last, I am free.
Servant, what's happening?
Oh, I'm the captain now.
Never your servant.
I am your master. You shall do my bidding. I command you.
Foolish mortal.
Oh, that's the name.
You have served your purpose. No longer do I need to manifest as an ephemeral specter. Now my true spirit form is freed.
Lower. Do as I say.
You have no more use to me.
Oh, jeez.
I wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all too real. I needed to get out, and fast.
I just got deleted.
I wasn't going to be able to put the flames out with my bare hands.
Good thing we have a bottle of water. That'll do it, right? This whole thing? Oh, does that actually work? That was a joke. Cool. I guess there's just enough. You, soldier boy. Into the soup. Cool. All right, I think that's time, I guess. Oh, what a cool video game. I will add that to my wish list, because I don't think I have it on there. Very cool. Yeah, big broken sword vibes, I feel like, with this one. That's kind of like the vibe that I was having it. But there's some pretty cool stuff going on here. The voice acting is really pretty fun, and like I don't know, you only get a handful of characters, but they're all quite interesting as well. Nice. Literally gonna just go to the store page right now and wish list this. So it says it's coming out this year. It says 2024. I don't know if that'll be pushed back at all, as I know Electric Dragon had mentioned earlier that Francisco Gonzalez has joined, like, do you call it the crew, the team, as a voice director, which is quite exciting. So So we'll see what happens. Oh, thank you. Got another snack drop off. It's not even the BonAthon anymore, but check this out. These like Sainsbury's milk chocolate cookies and Reese's cups. Let's go. Snacking it up. All right. Very cool. Thank you for the GGs. So when this concludes, I think I'm going to switch gears. We've got... Ooh. And a beverage. Interesting. Okay. Very good. Extras. What are extras? Oh, okay. All the things. Very good. Cool. I'll bring you up here real quick. I think what I'm gonna do now, because I have a little bit of time left, but maybe not a full amount for one of the longer runs on here. Actually, hang on. We have a heck of a lot of grubs to do, right? Grub time? What's grub time? 25. Yeah. Why don't we do some grub time in here? Where is Tales of Monkey Island? This music makes me want to go back and play that second Dark Side Detective game that I have yet to play. I can bring chat back to the main window here. That had to run that in full screen because the windowed was like full screen but not really. It didn't really fit well. Hopefully in the full release there's a couple ways to stop the screen down. Let's get our counter going here. Let's change our category. All right, so we've got 25 minutes on the clock. Hopefully that is correct. I think we must have had 20 last night, and I think somebody added 5 on. Yeah, this looks correct, right? Yeah, because we didn't do anything on the last one. Gotcha. Yeah, we had 5 minutes added today. I believe that this should be good. That game was really, really cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoy those kind of submissions to the wheel because it sort of allows me to, like, I don't know, keeps me up to date with newer adventure games because I don't want to say bogged down with old ones, but obviously I've got a lot of catching up to do, generally speaking, on games like this, but very cool. Good time to be an adventure game fan. So many good ones coming out. Yeah, button's working. 1/8 of the way to the first dialogue indicator. Almost there. And I believe that's the same thing as saying it's an 1/8 of the way to halfway. I'm excited. So I think we're gonna get 6,200 today. With 25, actually, 25 minutes will definitely make it there. While I have everybody around, I guess, or at least some folks are in here. Next week should be an interesting week for streaming. I think I would expect probably over the next couple weeks, maybe an extra stream here and there. And particularly on the weekends, maybe some longer streams from me, just for the next week or two. hoping to get, you know, finish up Crimson Diamond. I'm in no hurry, but I just kind of want to play that game a lot because it's quite fun. And I'm also looking forward to more Blackwell stuff, which should be cool. There's also a podcast. Yeah. Give a little shout out to your work there, Casey. Immensely looking forward to was it Blueprints? Ooh, I don't think I've ever heard of Blueprints.
Well,
Let's pause here. Blueprints. Blueprints on Steam. Here we go. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Hang on, let's watch it together. Can I... one sec. Let's see, there's got to be... Watch trailer. We can watch this together. This looks kind of interesting. Oh. Make sure I can show you what I'm looking at here. Oops, 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 oops. Why is this not... Okay, there we go. Can I bring you in here? Okay, this is this Blueprints game that I've never seen. Let's watch the trailer.
To the architect, every idea starts with a single line, springing forth from our ambition and ending at the edges of our imagination. To them, an empty blueprint represents a world of possibilities. A world of dreams and doorways.
Okay. That looks super cool. Cool. Whoa, right? And then there's an ad. Very cool. Wow. It's got like sort of, what is this? Elements of like kind of witnessy things with like little puzzles. And then you've got kind of like, what is that one game? Like Stanley Parable type of a deal. Is the demo still available? I don't know. Let me see. That's probably a game I need to wishlist as well. Blueprints. Yeah, it looks like the demo is around still. Download demo. Yeah. Release date TBA. To be announced. Wishlist added. Cool. Very, very neat. Week of September 2nd. I probably will. There probably will be some extra streams that week. Oh, nice one, Mike. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to give that one a shot. That game looks really, really cool. I love games like that that are kind of like, again, it's sort of like combining that like narrative adventure game type of idea with another genre. And that seems to be sort of what's going on there. So you've got a lot of puzzling, but there also seems to be a good amount of, I don't know, exploring. And there was, yeah, it looks like you had to purchase blueprints and stuff. Maybe some I don't know, some different kind of elements to it. It looks really cool. I'd never heard of that. Thanks for sharing. Shout out Dark Shocks, I guess, for finding that one. Let's go.
Gotcha.
Very good.
Gotcha.
Yeah, next week I'm considering maybe doing a full stream of trying to think how I want to do next the next week or two. Because part of me is like, maybe I'll do a full stream dedicated to just indie and then a full stream just dedicated to Crimson Diamond. Rather than kind of like splitting the stream in half. But then part of me is like, I kind of like having both of them going on because one sort of complements the other one a little bit. But if yesterday's stream told me anything, though, it's just like I'm playing two games that I really want to like not stop playing constantly. So I don't know if there's actually a solution to that. So I think it'll probably be the same type of deal as it usually is. But technically, the speedrun embargo for Crimson Diamond ends, I think, on the 29th, sometime next week. I don't know if I'll have the game done and dusted by then. But I believe Santa's already beaten it, who's the other mod, so Santa will be able to take care of any submissions at that point. Not that it's going to be flooded with anything. I think people are still kind of casually putting along and doing their science and stuff, which is what you want to see. But I had sort of, you know, I don't know. If I could beat it in 2 weeks, ideally, that would be good for moderation purposes. But, yeah, anyways. The main reason I want to play more Crimson Diamond is because it's been very fun. It's been very good. We got up to, what is it, Chapter 3, beginning of Chapter 3. We'll be taking care of that on Tuesday. Tuesday is the next stream. No stream tomorrow for any regulars out there. Today's our spin stream for the week. I thought about maybe doing a little super secret stream first thing in the morning. As I should have maybe like my early afternoon open, like but it would be earlier than even today's stream. So I was like, I'll just enjoy the time off. I also have about 1 million things I probably should be doing. I spent like most of this morning like cleaning my place up a little bit, and I still got some stuff to do. So it'll be good. Give me a chance to watch some other people's streams, at the very least. Full stream of grubs. Surprise, we're doing another BonAthon. I definitely want to do another one. But I think we have to be in a bit of a cooldown for that. That said, I am still considering sort of grub timber a little bit. But I feel a little bit weird about doing grub timber now, not because of the grub part of it, but I was gonna basically tie it into doing like instead of sub timber, it would be, you know, grub timber, and so like sub stuff would equal more game time. But it feels a little bit weird now. I got that email, and I'm sure many of you folks did as well, that they're raising the prices for subs on Twitch soon. And I was like, I don't know. I felt a little dirty, like maybe planning this out now for September, because it's like I don't want people to think I'm trying to capitalize on this this sub increase. To be fair, I had the idea, I guess, before it happened, but I don't know. It still feels a little bit little bit weird, but that said, people do seem to enjoy the grub collection, better or worse. And I do need to make sure I'm keeping my clip up. So I might still do it. But I'll just have to see if I can, you know, make it worth everybody's while. We'll see. Monthly BonAthons. I mean, from my perspective, a monthly BonAthon would be pretty awesome, actually. Once a month was probably the most I could ever do it, but that said, it was a lot of work, and part of the reason I think it was so successful was because there was a bit of a build-up into it, and I do worry that if it's not as surprising and special, you know, maybe there's less money for the charity, which is what it's ultimately for. But I've been wrong before. It would be fun to do a BonAthon, almost even if it was even just to highlight like community speedruns and stuff. I think that was one of like kind of the not underrated part of it, but it was sort of one of those things that I was really happy with how it actually ended up coming out, was that we got to see a variety of different things from this community, certainly. That was something I really liked about the Speedy Adventure Marathon when we did that a couple years ago. Just kind of got to see all the things people have been working on. I love that. And what's been good about, you know, the Spadies and things like that. Speedy Adventures Awards. Speedy Adventure Awards. Love being able to sort of like dive into other people's stuff. And I don't always catch everybody's, you know, the developments and things like that. Like all those Quest for Glory things that got brought up, like I think I would have missed a good portion of those. I try to catch like David and Lemming streams when I can. But the time zone doesn't always make that work, and you know, there are some folks I think that work primarily offline, so unless you're keeping up with all the Discord posts in different places, it's sort of like, I don't know, things can get missed. So it's nice to have a little hub like that. Anywho. Hopefully people are excited for the next BonAthon. We'll have another one. We definitely will have another one. Is it going to be in a year or in a few months? Yet to be seen. Much like Blueprints, it's to be announced. Glad people had fun though. That was a really good time for me. Hey, final 10 until we hit 6,200. Probably a very difficult background to read the grub count on, but it is there.
Gotcha.
I added a little bit of drop shadow, or bordering at least, to the counter number. So you can kind of catch that a little bit nicer now. I wasn't really sure where I was going to place it for the overlay for the BonAthon, which is why I added it. Makes it a little bit more readable.
Well,
oh, there you go. That also works. This is such a nice little overlay. I've not played Nelly Kudalot in a minute. I wonder if that's on the wheel. I should add that in soon. Good video game. Challenging speedrun. Very challenging speedrun. I still need to play the second Nelly Kudalot game. I want to say that I have a copy of it. I feel like I own all of these games. Every time I'm like, I really got to get around to playing that game.
Gotcha.
I almost always have a copy of it, but I just haven't played it yet. Well, yeah, I've got to play that one at some point. It's brilliant. Ah, gotta get to it.
Gotcha.
It must be done. Maybe I'll add that one into the first play poll when I get around to it. I think there's a lot of regulars here, but in case you're new, the current first play lineup on this channel is right now we're playing Crimson Diamond. After Crimson Diamond, we're going to play through the rest of the Blackwell series. We've done the first one. We're going to do the rest after Crimson Diamond. And then there's going to be a viewer poll in the Discord. Viewer poll in the Discord. And the winner of that poll of some games that I'm going to throw out there, I'll play it next. Actually, I take that back. After Blackwell, the Blackwell series, I was going to say Legacy. Blackwell series, then it's Simon the Sorcerer. Then it's the fan pick. I say fan pick, the viewer pick. That's what I meant. A viewer poll. Voting against Chance of Senar like a dummy. It will be voting for it all the way. Oh, there we go. Another Chance of Senar convert. Let's go. Happy 6,200, everybody. 6.2% of the way done with the challenge. Let's go. Let's go. Insert air horn sound here. There are dozens of us. Dozens. I was gonna say, if Galaxy's still around, that must have been like a fist pump right there. We got another one. It does look really cool. I think it's been on a couple, it's been on at least one poll now. Perhaps two. Name an adventure game that hasn't been but needs to be sped ran. Yeah, Crimson Diamond, I guess, is the easy one. I will say I did see this morning, and I have not looked into it obviously because there's an embargo on it, but there is one speedrun in queue right now that must have come in overnight for the any percent Crimson Diamond category. I just saw the notification for it and I was like, cool. And then as to not spoil anything, I moved on with my day. But it is exciting. There's already one in there. I'm sure there's going to be some more. I know folks have been at least discussing it a little bit in the threads. Everything that I've been doing in the game so far has been really cool, like, you know, both just enjoying the game as it is, but also sort of that in the back of your head when you're starting to kind of parse, sort of in sort of tool, kind of calculate how would this work at full speed, how would I do this. It's kind of cool to think about that game, especially like modern text parser. I don't know, there's a lot of really fun things I think in store for that one. It does also seem like an all deaths category is pretty much a sure thing. I don't know how people feel about that, but the fact that there is a limited amount of them, and like they're currently behind like achievements, you get an achievement for each death, so it's kind of like, if it counts for the achievement, that should probably count for the run type of a thing. So it seems very trackable and doable, which I think could be a fun one. Outside of that, a game that needs to be speedrun that hasn't. That's a good question. You know what? I do have an answer. I have an answer for it. And it's a run that, so I have done a speed run of it, but I know that there's not a speedrun.com board for it. And in my opinion, there should be speedruns of this. And that game, in my opinion, is Lamplight City. How are there no other Lamplight City speedruns? That actually reminds me, I was gonna make a board for that. Maybe I'll do that after stream today. I'll submit a request for a board. Even if it's just my run for all eternity on there. I feel comfortable saying that that shouldn't be the case. People should give that one a go. I think there's probably some interesting routing choices and stuff too. AGS game with multiple endings. You know. Definitely like an any percent category or like a bad ending percent run. I think we'd probably call it bad ending. Insane Asylum percent, you know, something funny like that. And then like a good ending, and then maybe some sort of like 100% esque inspired adjacent route. Where like you get all of the things correct. Or you solve all the cases or something like that. I haven't really thought enough about it, but I think those are all there. Oh, now I'm all hyped up on that. I'm definitely going to do that now. I think I've said I was going to do that a lot and haven't. Let me really quick just write this down on my little post-it note that I was showing off earlier. I'll pause the timer because I'm doing this really fast. Lamp. Light. City. Board. Made. That over there. Perfect. Heaven's Vault. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that game. Should I play Heaven's Vault? Gotcha. Hey, Mr. Scolo. 100k speedrun. Yeah, exactly. Technically, there's a timer, and I intend to go as quick as possible. Gotcha. The word speed can be deceptive, though. And I suppose this, yeah, that's a good answer for that, right? Yeah, maybe this is the category that needs to be done more, the 100k. First two Tex Murphy games don't have runs. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. That's kind of surprising. I feel like somebody must have taken that one for a spin. Interesting. Whoop. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Keep. Been a nice chunk done today. I'm pretty pleased with our clips so far. I think this is a bit of a return to form here. Like post-BonAthon, this whole thing has been a well-oiled machine, but you know, there's a little bit of, I think, you know, fatigue from doing this so much. Today I'm feeling a lot more fresh on it. It's good. Keep. $80 days. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you for the addition. Foolish Mortals demo percent. Oh, true. You know what? I should probably I remember now that I was going to do a run of that after we finish the first play. Maybe we'll close stream up really quick with that. Should be pretty quick. Let me think about the routing now. So, like, we start... I don't know if we even need to talk to that guy, so maybe we'll just very quickly take the bottom answers and see if we're good to go. And then from there... So to do the coffin nails, we just need the twine, right? The twine, we pick up... Yep. That's in the news area. We need the horseshoe. I guess we go get the horseshoe first. I think that's maybe the first order of business. Go get the horseshoe. And on the way out, obviously, we grab the fish from the initial spot. As well as the passport. Or whatever, the captain's license. It looks like a passport. And then... Then there's the question, excuse me, of the fish. The fish we get. I guess there's a little bit of science to do. Because, like, maybe we don't even have to ask about, like, do I get the fish? Oh, that's time. So we end up at 6,232 grubs here. Thank you all for your submissions here, your redemptions. Many thanks. Let's make sure we save our progress here. Thank you for the good grubs. Thank you. All right, so let me close this. Let me make a new category here. So this would be for foolish mortals. And then I guess we'll just call this demo %. Oh, Havorius has already run this. Oh, beat the game. Beat the demo. Actually, we'll say enter the soup. It looks like we're going into a big pot of soup. Cool. Okay, let me fire up the game. That totally slipped my mind here. Hang tight, hang tight. Where is this video game? Foolish Mortals demo. Find that. Okay. So I guess time, actually, because there's a speedrun.com page. Let me just take a look at this. Okay, so it's just the one run from Havorius. Everybody should just give this one a run, I guess. Get on that board. Time starts when you select new game. Time ends at final input. Got it. Okay. So we're in here now. We'll do maybe 2 runs of this. One is going to be sort of a perspective run, and the second one will be the real deal. Unless this one's really good. Okay, really fast. Let me just get a notepad set up here, because I'm just going to make some very fast, unhelpful notes. They'll be helpful for me now, but as soon as I try to do this again, if this ever gets added to the wheel again, it will immediately be like, why did I write this down? So we'll get horseshoe. Well, first, get fish. It'd be, I guess, fish, license, then horseshoe. That's at the manor. Get the horseshoe, and then we need to go to dead nettle. And then that needs to be final inputs, pouring water. Yeah, I guess it would be putting the fire out. Yeah, makes sense. So in Dead Nettle, we would first need to go to... So we're going to go on the first run with the assumption of nothing is logic blocked. Which could be true. Could be true. So Horseshoe, and also we can, I guess, combine into the fish. Because we already have the fish. In Dead Nettle, we do fish to... or I guess... hangfish, I guess, would be the thing to do. Get newspaper, and I'll just put in parentheses scissors as well. I need to make sure I got the scissors and the twine. In fact, why don't I just do it this way? Scissors, twine, newspaper. These things are all equally important. Combine photo with license. And then from here, we need to go into the club. So this would be licensed to... What's that guy's name? Felix? And then there we get the chalk. And then I think we just head directly to the graveyard. To where we need to do twine on tape. Well, first I guess we need to get the jack. Twine on table. Get nails. Everything into Gree. And then it's just... Oh, the water. Hang on. The water has to happen when we're in Dead Nettle. So the license to Felix should come after filling water bottle. And then it's just ending, which is water on fire. Cool. All right. I think we are ready to go. Dreams in the Witch House. Oh. Is there a board for that? I would... That game, again, I have not played it yet. But I have seen... I think it was Summer who was playing it kind of recently. And I remember popping into that. And obviously the game has been talked about on this stream quite a bit. I really, really want to play that game. It looks so cool. Okay, no, there's no board for that one yet. I agree, though. That's a cool one. Unforeseen incidents. Ooh. All right, let's try it out, folks. Let's see how I get on with this. All right, new game. Is there a way to skip this? Yes. Okay, escape. Skip. Escape to skip.
I took the time. A small folded document, which I...
Okay. The manor. Let's take the path here.
Framed by...
I think we just need to walk into here. Lonk. Oh, I just have to pick that. Okay.
I picked up the...
That goes
with
in
the
there.
ripped...
Then we go to Dead Nettle, where we're immediately going to take this shortcut and head down here. Again, I'm assuming that this will just work.
Does that...
God, this is so funny. Just skip the whole... We need no lore. Who are these people? We may never know.
I've got a hand.
Alright, we'll warp up here.
Murphy,
Murphy, didn't know your name. We never met each other, but
I picked up the few.
okay, we're gonna cut
Careful.
that out.
I stuck.
We're gonna combine that, and we're good to go. We can go into here. Water. And then okay, nice. We can do two things at once here. My credentials, something you never asked me for.
You look and whistle now.
All right, is there like a map button? Oh, M is for map. Oh, that's huge. Okay, it looks like if I'm like constantly tapping escape, also it will escape other animations quick as well. That's good to know. Okay, take these. Okay, you get to go in here. You get to go in here.
I've done it.
Done it. Back to the Spirit Queen. Back to here. We need to have a little conversation here.
Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servants,
And skip
now
this.
to appear.
Bell.
I do love this like pseudo.
That wasn't.
What do I need to do? Oh, picture.
I folded the.
The spell is
I didn't write that
I
down.
wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all too real. I needed to get.
Okay, water. That's time, I think, right? You. Thanks for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Summer, welcome in. I'll be pleased I didn't do that in Adventure X. Like, could you imagine me sitting down to the little booth and being like, "Hey, how's it going?" And then just like, time. Like, excuse me? Completed it, mate. Cool. I'm gonna do one more run because I think there was a couple things that I think I could have improved. Because the one thing I missed was at the ending, we need to combine photo into Gree. I wonder if we can actually do this right at the beginning, perhaps, as well. Because it might be better that way. All right, let's try it again. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. All right, let's try one more time. Hey, Slames James, welcome. Go. So I did miss a whole bunch of these skips. I think are going to be important.
I took the.
I wonder if I could do this. Is this probably faster? Because I'm going to come in from the left, probably closer than walking the whole way. Did we get it? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Goodbye. To the end. I don't know if this one will work, but we'll take advantage. Can I do this now? No, okay. That does have to be at the end. That's fine. Creaky. Creaky, creaky. Plonk.
So much. I picked up the. With the.
Right, so this is down to Dead Nettle. To which we need to go here. I need to go here. Fish on the thing. I need to play more games from the folks who did the Hobbs Barrow run. That game was so good. I had so much fun with it. Okay, so from here, this is back up to the top here. I have no idea where my cursor is. Having to run this in full screen is not really like the exact experience that I would have liked, but it is what it is for the time being. This goes here. Okay, cool. Run. This goes down to here now, to which we fill the water bottle. And we go here to you. Oh, don't talk. Do not talk to him, whatever you do.
I didn't.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Choking it.
And with so all that we.
Interesting. We were able to move there in a cutscene, which is quite interesting. Oh, this is not the right location. We need to go here. Escape key getting a workout right now. Line, please.
I picked up. I've done.
Murphy, have you... Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servant, now to appear!
Hopefully this isn't too botched. That section in the middle, I was like panicking a little bit, being like, what am I doing? Okay, so as soon as this goes down, we need to go like that.
I wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all too real.
All too real. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, I'm a little bit more happy with that. Still some things to clean up in the middle of it, but I'll take a 330. That's fine. Nice. Well, hey, how about this? 3 runs today and 3 PBs. I'll take that. 100% success rate today. Let's go. Now, to be fair, 2 of them were first place. You know, the first time I've ever done the runs, but still a PB. Still a PB in my book. Do 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 do. Thank y'all for the GGs. Thanks so much. Thank y'all for the submissions today. It's been a very, very fun day. A lot of good video games, people. Alright, so we'll have a few new runs to be adding next week, that's for sure. Get out of there. Bring you back up here. Oh, what a fun game. 330. I'm excited about that. Yes. Save that. Save that run. Wish more goals. To think we were all thinking Whoops is a spent force. He's past it. He's washed up. Best days are behind him. To which I say, nay. This old dog's still got a couple tricks. I think we have a Bonnie treat, actually, don't we? Yeah, Saku has come in with a Bonnie treat. Let's get that. Yeah, hang tight. Let me go grab the dog. 1 sec. Oh my goodness, Bonnie's so excited about this treat. She was not in the room, and you might laugh, people who were here earlier. Guess what she was doing? Watching some Brooklyn Nine-Nine in the other room. Such an Andy Samberg fan. Thank you, Osaku, for the Bonnie treat. There you go. Made her day. She was very excited about this. She was, I guess, really enamored with that episode. She was all excited when I was like, do you want one more? There we go. There we go. Thank you very much for the redemption. Appreciate it. Right. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out today. I've had a really fun stream. I always love these spin streams. I'm glad people do continue to come through for them because, yeah, they're just fun. They're just fun little streams. Okay. I think I know exactly where we're gonna go here tonight. I'm done for the day. I need to go get a few things done. I need to have dinner. And yeah, I have some things to do. So we'll head over to Dark Shocks. Dark Shocks had come up earlier from suggesting that Blue Prince game. So yeah, let's go head over and say hello to Dark Shocks. They're currently playing Obsidian right now. Kind of looks like a Myst-like type of game, so it should be pretty fun to see. I've never played it myself. We'll head on over. Thanks again for hanging out with me today. Yeah, I think that's all there is to it. Nice and simple. We'll be back with, I think, how many did we hit today? How many runs did we get? I think we got something like 3? We hit 3 runs? Maybe it was just 2. KGB, Foolish Mortals. I could have sworn we had a 3rd one. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, you know what? We played Blackwell Legacy when we started. We were doing a carryover from before, so we did get 3 runs in. Nice. I have a nice busy speedrun.com submission thing to do at some point today. Very good. All right. I'll see you folks over at Dark Shocks. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll be back on Tuesday for Indy 4 Wits and Crimson Diamond. More of that. Yeah, take care, folks. See you later.